There it is. I was about to say, I will fight. Hello, Pingu. Hello, friends. I yoinked the rubber thing off of my headphone instantly. How did I do that? That's fine. I don't need it. Anyway, let's date. I'm at 32 already. That's insanity. That's so many people. Objects. Datables. Whatever you'd like to call them. It's a Wednesday. Okay. Have we met? You know what? We're doing this first.
Hello there, stranger. I'm Dina the Dresser. Need a helping hand?
Dina the Dresser, huh? Alright. So that's the start of that. We'll do more with that later. Oh, I'm at such a struggle right now, though. Apologies to your coworkers, and that'll be fine. Because I want to talk to, like... I want to talk to... Towel. I want to talk to Junk Drawer. But I want to talk to new people. Let's look at my stuff real quick. So we have rumors. Mayor Celia, so the ceiling. He needs to speak with Daisuke. Oh, we haven't even talked to Daisuke yet. The floor. Couch. Who's Reggie? Oh, you know what? I know who we'll go to. We'll keep meeting new people, and then we'll go back to ones we've seen before. Why is it being so oof? It's so stuttery right now. Your settings didn't go back up, did they? No, they're still very low. Why are you being like this? Be nice to me, game. Alright. I'm going to pray to the computer gods that the game stops making me upset. It's probably my computer's fault. I've seen people play this game and it runs fine. I just didn't bother to look at, like, what I might be doing wrong. Okay, new people. Who was I gonna go to? I was gonna go to the vacuum. Do the vacuum. Vacuum is... got bathroom... office... Oh! Oh! Who was that? Who was that? I'm so confused. Water heater. Where is the vacuum? How do I not have, like, is it in here? Is it in here? Is the door? Ha ha ha, here we go.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor.
Yeah, I love him.
No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending
Vacuum is
forward with
sexy,
his
I
hands
love
on
him.
his hips
I think
as he inhales and exhales deeply.
this might be the one where I was like, I can't stop looking at his crotch.
Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Amazing. Seemed like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours. All right.
3 hours?
Now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoove, though. What's up? You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? It was
Incident?
supposed to be my day off.
I might have dropped a whole packet of wet noodles. I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
So you're the one who is the investigator.
That's right. Crime scene investigation.
I love him.
I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
What kind of stuff do you investigate?
You wouldn't believe the sorts of things I'm called for to check out. The evidence I pick up gets to be real interesting sometimes. Hair, bits of your dead skin, fingernail clippings.
Gross. That's embarrassing.
I don't mind. Part of the job. I also end up finding buttons, lint, paper clips, coins, you name it. If it's smaller than a quarter, I've probably got one somewhere in here.
What if you run out of space?
I wouldn't worry about that. Plenty of room still.
Are you sure? I bet you've been all over the house.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think.
Crawl space?
I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic. But I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
I want to go in the attic. Did you say haunted attic? Yeah, I'll ask about that.
Did I? Just a rumor, I'm sure.
Just a rumor. He's blushing. Suddenly very grateful you already ate. You seem tired.
A bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
What do you do for fun?
Well, I used to do a lot of things for fun. I used to love watching a good game, especially with fellow fans. And sometimes I'd have a drink after a long day's work. These days, I don't know. I've just felt a bit too cluttered. Nothing to worry about, though. Hey, it's been great talking to you. But I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and
Sad.
see me next time you got a minute?
Sure.
I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could,
Oh, he blushing.
I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
I'd love to go someplace with you.
Sounds like a plan.
Just a box. Yet another box. This particular box is known as a box. You look inside this box only to find that someone has filled it with oxygen. The right box in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. Why do I feel like... Is that... It's because I've watched that Jacksepticeye playthrough of Here's to Fathom, Woodbury Getaway. I think he references that, but I don't remember who it is. Who should we talk to next? Who is there someone else in here? What is this? What is that?
It's Lucinda Lavish. She seems to enjoy this hijacking of your intentions.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
I don't know. Can we do something horny? Can I change how often you come by? I want to know more about you.
Nope, not going down that rabbit hole again. Tell me, lover,
Oh my
what
god.
should we get up to now?
Even the king. Can we do something horny?
You bet your sweet bottom, baby. Because my secret is, I'm not actually Lucinda Lavish. I'm Lucinda Lascivious.
Oh my goodness. Hi there, sir. I'm striding.
Not so loud. A little bit more gentle, yeah?
Oh my goodness. Like this?
It's okay if you're a little clueless, my little muffin. I've got, let's say, a special circumstance. One that allows me to bend the rules. Come here, baby. I've got a special place where no one can see us.
My goodness. Where are we going?
Lucinda takes you to a rather strange place. You can't quite make out where you are, but you are certain you are somewhere near your house. It could be that she's right. No one else can see you here.
No one else who has any say, that is.
Oh boy, let's get going. No, what do you mean?
We could get into all sorts of trouble here. Horny trouble.
Oh my goodness.
This is my fantasy chamber, a place where all your wildest fantasies can come true. Tell me, my effervescent darling, what is your wildest fantasy?
I can't get into it right now, but it involves a big inflatable giraffe. I'll ask your opinion, Pingu. Which one you want? The second one? Okay.
Oh, how poetic. I can't wait to do all those fantastic verbs with you. It's here and only here where we can do these things. My time here is limited, so I'll have to see you around when you least expect it. But next time, I think you know exactly what you want to pick.
Amazing. Okay. Let's get this one out of the way.
Normally, when you aim your dataviators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm
Oh my
stupid?
God.
You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just
You know what?
stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
You guys okay?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi.
Sorry, I'm looking up the voice actor for Dirk.
I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
You're only supposed to have it for a month. Amazing. VIP forever for Pingu. Wait, what is her necklace? Does it have little pants on it? Not the washing instructions on his arm. Yeah, I really, really like his, design. Hers is really good, too. I like the woven basket stuff, but I'm obsessed with him. He's adorable. Ah, peace and quiet. No, don't stop on my account.
Oh, don't worry, we didn't. We're really fine.
Uh-huh.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Dirky and I know you well.
Do you? Are you sure? Is it just because you're my dirty underwear?
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Dirky. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Why is my phone not working? I'm sorry for being so annoying.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry. Mm-hmm.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Dirky.
Do I not seem happy?
Oh, just wait, Pingu. You're gonna hate Harper. She's so cute, but oh my god. We're gonna try to do love with everybody, though, so we're gonna go for it.
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Jerky broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
Batman?
Yeah? You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Dirky.
Don't be rude.
Not. It's just
Why is she
surprising.
blushing for that?
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
Do I? It was a pleasure to meet you two.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Okay, let me do this real quick. Who's the cabinet?
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad. The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
Swooning. Admiring you, yeah.
Ah, but of course, I am admirable in so many ways. Tell me specifically, per favore, and then I might do the same for you.
The jacket, your shoulders, your smile.
You have excellent taste. You are a fresh pasta, a plump, juicy tomato, sweet and salty. Tell me, one object of desire to another. Ah, but first,
Shit,
I must
I
introduce
double-clicked by
myself.
accident.
The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Cabrizzio.
I wanna fuck my cabinet is not a sentence I ever thought I would say and mean it. Yeah, I love him already.
Amore.
His outfit is so good. He's covered in doors and drawers, and his shirt is plates and stuff, and like the windows in these ones, like, oh, I love it.
Piacere
First
di
in my
conoscerti.
bloodline to want to bonk sentient house objects. 80 smarts? We have 0. I don't know what these mean. If I say that, will he make fun of me? I'm gonna do it. We're rolling with it.
Ay, degno di nota. What a beautiful effort you're making to speak the language of a new friend.
I tried.
Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo. Do you, and so much is contained within your answer, have a favorite flower?
Yes.
Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature. Picture it. I will try to guess what it is. I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have. It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
Oh my goodness. I have crannies. Yeah, I have crannies.
Ah, do you ever, amore? And exquisite crannies they are. And somewhere buried in one of them, like a golden treasure waiting to be found, is this flower in your mind. I see red. No, not red. Oh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red. And also I see orange, the color of sunset. I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes. I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me, I can even smell this flower. It's a little spicy. It's earthy, and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, amore, with this aroma. You are thinking, your most favorite flower is Uccello de Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
I mean, that was beautiful and also wrong. I can't lie. Can I? Holy bouquets, how did you know that? I'm lying.
I know nothing, amore. I know only what you show me, and I am at your mercy. Thank you for the gift of your favorite flower.
Okay, yeah, this is hot. I mean, it's... yeah.
Amore, we have just begun. Hot, you say?
You're not wrong, Pingo. It is a good
We are
flower.
only a gentle simmer. Our flavors will only deepen with time. I feel I should tell you also, it may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed. But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, amore. Will you grant me another gift? Will you share
it
with
this
me
ass? Because...
more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
Those are some big questions.
I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life. Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner? Then we have a date.
Absolutely.
Bellissimo. La buona
His face
fortuna
was funny. He was
smiles
a little
on me
nervous.
today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Cabrizzio.
I love him. Well, that was our last one for the day, too. All right. Time for bed. I await your pleasure, too, Cabrizzio. No, same, though. What, David?
Well, Divianites, guess who? If you guessed David most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak.
Do I care?
However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous.
Did you check up
detracts
your
from
ass?
our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
F. Anyway. What's up,
Are you
tinfoil
there?
hat?
Please answer. Hurry!
I don't work for you, dude. Yeah, I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Only if it's the utmost.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Yes.
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Yeah, I'm doing that now. It's hot.
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Says you. I'm not that concerned.
Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? It's not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
Sir, let me fuck every single object in my house. No, for real. Just let me live my life. What kind of tests?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later.
Of course.
I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
That's code for he's got the shits and he's gonna be up all night on the toilet. Alright, bedtime. Okay. I want to talk to the lamp again. Lux.
Hi.
I'm curious if I should do this one. I don't know which one they'll like. I love you, Lux. I'm so glad you're back.
Same. Yeah, same. I am literally, like, so in love with you, it isn't even funny.
Are you sure?
When you signed up for my, whatever the fuck, I was like, oh, that money is so freaking useful. And giving me money is basically love.
Fair. I couldn't agree more.
Ugh, I am so bored with you. Bye.
But I want to play D&D, fake D&D with you. All right. We're going to start doing this thing. We're going to talk to the closet door, because I want to talk to all the different Dorians.
Ah, you've caught me at a strange time.
I'm sorry.
There are normally clothes in here, but they're currently tied up in the laundry room.
That's okay. I like being naked.
I can tell.
That was it? That was it? Dorian. All right. I want to talk to new people, but I have so many people I like. His eyes look down, and they really love it. Can I talk to the rug? No. Let's get this one out of the way, because I don't think I like them very much.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modelling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, it's me. The one, the only Scndalabra.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Scndalabra. Get Ben, you lump of waxy buildup. What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other Scndalabra here?
I think I have several candelabras in the attic.
Nay, perish the thought. Had you any, surely I would know of it. My little wicks would have made certain of it.
Little wicks?
My lovely lads, my my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
How does that work? You set the house on fire?
Oh, no. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
There's a candle man.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best-kept secrets. Some would call me quite the busybody, but I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Sounds kind of cool. What truth do you find?
How scandalous of you to inquire. Do you really want to know?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. What is this? The crawl space where fools linger to die? If you truly want gossip, then give me some languorous lingo.
I'd be delighted to hear of the goings-on.
Well. Scandal time! This housedom, while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact, harbors a hotbed of scandal from the inside. For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
I did know that. Who cares? I guess I didn't know that.
Next! Were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more? Can you imagine the heist they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house? More scandals abound. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics.
Oh.
A true scandal that undermines the physical realm.
That's impossible.
And yet, they say if you peer closely at a certain shadow on the floor, you can see the crooked stranger himself. But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no. One has heard of self-insert, yes? Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time?
Excuse me?
Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
Is that really a scandal?
Oh, yes, indeed. Critics hate that sort of self-referential garbage. Very well. One last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it. Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a box.
Why?
Surely you haven't heard this yet.
No, you're right. I didn't know that.
No matter. That is more scandal than your puny pate can handle. I will teach you the ways of the scandal monger soon now.
Okay. Wait. This is a shadow.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
Excuse me?
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed?
Sure.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart, then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself.
Hello.
A terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible. The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here, for I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX! Exclamation point.
Exclamation point. I love him.
See you.
I love him. Sweet handle.
Of course. I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra.
Sure. Penumbra?
Penumbra. I am the Umbra, the darkest core. You are the Penumbra, my companion accent shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Sign me up.
Yes!
I love him.
So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed that one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
Well, technically I used a hint. Right? Because... what's his face gave me a hint? I'm gonna tell him I did it on my own. On my own.
Observant. I enjoy those who observe. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile. I see. You are embarked on a most
The music is
interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
What are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember.
Remember?
That sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear.
That's me when I come up from the basement.
That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
I love darkness. I always try to keep the lights down.
You help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed. You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Armaments?
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
The Great Cataclysm? I have so many questions.
Naturally.
Bob!
But I am
Where's my
equipped
alert?
to ease your wandering mind.
Hey, Stream Elements, where the fuck's my alert? How are you doing?
Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search.
I love this guy so much. Thank you for raiding. I hope your fishing game went well. It looks pretty cool. Bobothy.
What troubles you, my penumbra?
The Great Cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades.
Oh no.
Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
Don't worry, we'll get your buddies back, but can we also bang? What was this power? This guy's name? Dude, I love him. He's
It is
awesome.
an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength.
When he And when he introduced himself to us, he was like, XXX Shadow Lord 420, XXX, exclamation point.
What troubles you, my penumbra?
The special armor.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade.
Amazing.
But after I obtain just a single piece
On
of
both
it,
sides, yeah.
the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
I think some people still do this with their username, with the X's. How do we find the armor parts?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual.
Right, okay.
Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
Sure. What happens when you get your full armor?
I descend into the Vanta Black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form.
I thought he was gonna cough.
I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see. What troubles you, my Penumbra?
Dear moniker.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me.
Well, you had it since you were like 11 and you just can't bear to get rid of it.
Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia. And its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's in 420?
Oh, signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is.
True.
Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Is he vibing to the music? Because I am.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
What's going on, bud? The laugh is so much. The dark power?
Yes! I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
It's true, you look very mighty and sexy.
Whoa!
The way he blushes, this little yellow on his cheeks. I love it.
That's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest.
Amazing.
Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
Amazing. I love him. We have one more. I want to see... No, you know what? Let's just we'll do the globe real quick, and then tomorrow we'll talk to...
Lucinda Lavish stands in your way, her
Girl!
well-endowed body striking a luscious pose.
Her well-endowed body.
Tell me your desires.
You said you're the best character in the game?
The very best character in the game. I'm Lucinda Leading Lady.
Prove it.
Prove it? I'm proving it right now with my exceptional voice, body, and other things. But okay, I'll show you anyway, since I've got nothing better to do. I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything.
Well, you've told me none of them. Everything?
everything.
Check out my range! Glass, my dear Serpentine. There won't be any more glass for the winter.
Hey, Shunky! What's going on today? Me and Mellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom Room!
The Boom Boom Zoom Room! Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost. And each of those lines was recorded in only one take.
I'm basically the best actress!
Amazing.
In fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best Actress, Lucinda Leading Lady. What do you
Oops.
think?
I cut her off. That was such a funny cutoff. I'm so sorry, Lucinda. You've convinced me.
Yay! Here. To show you my powers and incredible acting prowess, I present you empathy.
Thanks. We're at 10 now. You've been caught red-handed showing feelings of an almost human nature.
See you around, my biggest fan.
Cool. Well, I don't get to talk to the globe now, but that's okay. Time for bed. Can I talk to this? Is that just the cabinet guy again? Ugh. Fucking work. Val 9000, isn't that the
afraid
AI?
I don't understand.
What?
Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
Maybe that was a butt dial?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You'll never
Perhaps
understand.
one day I will understand. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Whatever, robot.
If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice.
Shut up. Let me go to bed, loser robot. Okay. Now, I want to go to the office.
My
ready?
master of the mystics!
40?
You have appeared
Wait.
before me as you had
Oh my God.
promised.
Yes, I have. About that, I don't want to play, so I want to... Should I call him cute? He is cute. Yeah, you're way too cute to stay away from.
You trying to get some powerful spell by flirting, aren't you? It might work. Keyword might. I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my, insight check of you.
I love him.
Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing the mystical enchanter by the name of Dewey Day Seamal, a hapless apprentice studying at the Arcana Mystica of the Bookshelf Bluffs.
Sure.
Looking at your character sheet, you will notice that you only have 40 health. Don't worry, it won't be that bad.
Are you sure? Are you positive? 40 kind of seems like a lot, right?
Lux will be a hotshot, using bows and arrows to strike fear into foes from afar.
Are they
you
playing?
two will be a great long-distance duo. What?
Oh.
Sorry, I wasn't listening.
You'll be a hotshot?
I just heard hot.
Right, a hotshot. You shoot arrows.
Like Cupid! OMG cute. Okay, I'm totally in. I'll wear a cute little diaper costume.
You'll wear a what?
You don't need to wear a costume.
Too late, I'm already changing.
Oh, I just noticed the light switches on their, like, waistband or whatever, if it's a belt or whatever. That's so cute.
Right, okay, that's fine.
Finish explaining everything. I gotta edit this clip.
Okay, back to the enchanter sheet then. You will see there are spell notches and schools of magic. No need to worry about that really, I made it more for me. Since this is your first time, I'll walk you through what you can do when the time comes. Are you ready to start?
Hell yeah.
Hang on, I haven't finished posting.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Yeah, and then cut. Here.
Lux?
Do you like this filter or this one?
We're going to start.
Let's dewy this. Let the spells start slinging.
It's gonna be great. We start our adventure in the study of your mentor, High Enchanter Melville.
She's so cute.
She is an annoyingly proficient enchanter, and you are
Annoyingly.
lucky to study under her. Only Enchanter Melville is also a hoarder. If you ever needed a magical trinket or a mystical doodad, Melville most likely has it. And after 2 years in their care, you are still relegated to dusting these relics while Melville gives lectures to the spine of enchanters.
Except for me, I'm famous.
Sure.
Someone keep Gail away from her.
OMG, I love this game already. Continue.
What is the spine of enchanters?
The Spine is a group of enchanters that govern the magical world. Melville is one of the foremost researchers and often presents new discoveries to the Spine. You have been doing some magical research on the side, but you have needed some equipment that Melville has to actually get it done. With Melville in conclave for at least another 3 hours with the Spine, you choose now as the time. You go over to your sack of possessing, an item Melville knows you shouldn't have but allows, and you pull out your latest experiment. You found a lamp. Only it doesn't seem to do much. At least, not yet.
You mean a magical lamp?
You sure hope it is.
I found the lamp because light and lamps and glowing. But yeah, I'll let you have it, so you're welcome.
Anyway, you've tried rubbing it, but nothing works. But surely, there is something here that will awaken whatever is inside. Looking around this cluttered study, your eyes fall on a few things that might help you. There is an arcane amplifier that you've seen used a few times. There is the Cosmos Collector that can call on the stars to make things work. And there is the Mystic Manipulator, used to alter the very fabric of an item's makeup. Which do you use?
The Mystic Manipulator sounds cool. Let's do that.
You figure that changing the very properties of the lamp could render the best results. You slide the lamp into the manipulator and slide the protective glass into place around it. It doesn't take long for the lamp to react to the device. First, it starts to glow. It takes on a warm copper look, but then it starts to shake. Slightly at first, but then, boom! An explosion of magic rips the device apart, and white smoke consumes you. Some of the glass catches in your skin, and you take 5 damage.
F.
I roll to avoid the damage. What does a 1 mean?
That's a critical failure.
Okay, well, I just asked because I didn't roll 1.
What did you roll?
The number that avoids damage to my freshly applied makeup.
You wave your hands, clearing your vision, and that is where you see it. The lamp on the ground.
Oh no.
Broken in half. And floating above it, with beautiful purple skin and muscles that just won't quit, a djinn.
And star or sun pasties?
You've done it! You released the djinn inside of the lamp.
So, you the one who went off and set me free and all that?
Hell yeah, I did. Give me my wishes.
The djinn looks at you and cocks out a hip. This one has attitude.
Ah, so we're going with rude instead of grateful then, huh? Got it.
They then look down at the broken lamp.
And the one who has the lamp gets the wishes. Except there is no lamp, is there?
Oops. Can't you be nice and just give me wishes anyway?
I'm good. Thanks for the jailbreak.
And with a whirl, the djinn flies out the window and towards the woods.
F.
You realize that this is bad.
Oh my god, can I just say that this is like terrible writing? Like whoever wrote this did like a terrible job. No offense.
You do know I wrote this one shot, right?
Wait, really? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, and I was totally joking. Because it's so creative and original.
So.
Do you mind? Wow, relax. I am just trying to give you a compliment.
Moving on.
How bad is it?
Djinns have been trapped in lamps to stop them from being mischievous and using their powers for evil. You have unleashed a great force into the bookshelf bluffs. All of the most powerful enchanters are in conclave for the rest of the day. And if High Enchanter Melville finds out you let a djinn loose, you might as well kiss your education goodbye. What do you do?
Can't find out. Time to clean up my mess, then catch it.
Using a quick spell to sweep up all the glass and metal, you quickly tidy the study before rushing off to prepare to catch a djinn. In your dorm, your sack of possessing over your shoulder, you start to think about what you might need. But you don't have a ton of time. Your battle wand, of course. You also grab your Tome of Terrible Creatures. Flipping through it, you make sure you find the chapter on djinns. One paragraph stands out to you. It's about metal and the way djinn react to it. It's something to come back to. Oh, don't forget your ringing rock. Someone might call you.
Ringing rock?
You know you can't hesitate for too much longer, so you decide to grab one more thing. Do you want the large red mystery potion? Or there is a box with runes sketched into it. It looks like your roommate's.
Why am I gonna take my
But it
roommate's
also
shit?
looks powerful. Maybe this will help? Which do you take?
I don't want to take their stuff. I take potion.
OMG, that was such a dimmy move. Everyone knows potions are bad for you.
Okay.
You grab the potion from your shelf. You instantly remember it was the health potion you brewed last week in class. You pop it open and chug it. You feel yourself recover from the explosion earlier. And then some. You get... Wow! 35 health! With strength coursing through you, you head out the door and toward the woods.
Don't worry about me or whatever. I'm on a cleanse anyway.
You get to the edge of the woods and it isn't hard to figure out where the djinn went. A path of trees has been bowled over. The funny thing is, the path seems to be heading toward a very specific location. It is headed for the hut of the groundskeeper, Moise. Moise is a bumbling old fool, but has a good heart.
So cute.
If anything happened to them...
Oh no, not Moise.
You race through the woods toward Moi's cabin. Right on the edge of where Moi's cabin would be, you see Moise. They are tied to a tree, but they aren't resisting. A tiny gnome, Moise has always been kind to you. They snuck you herbs you needed for your experiments and may have helped you destroy evidence of a failed enchantment before.
I set up a drop shipping store for the gnome, leveraging my brand.
You know, it's like I get into the story and then Lux comes in and they're like, hey, actually, like, what about this? Also, I agree, Bob.
And because of my incredible popularity, I offer him a 98.2% distribution split.
Anyways...
I call it Zodiac Herbs for Astrological Abundance. And we make a ton of money.
Let me get you untied.
Oh, I'm fine. You can leave me here. They said they would come back for me.
They? Who's they?
The trolls are following the instruction of the djinn that came through here. Oh, I hope you didn't have anything to do with that.
I admit that it was my fault.
Hang on, wait, nobody would ever actually do that.
Why not?
That is, like, totally unbelievable.
Oh, well, that isn't good. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. The djinn might destroy us before we even get the chance. All I know is that the tools need my shed so they can build a throne for the djinn.
They might be able to lead you to the djinn. What do you want to do?
If I'm stealthy, maybe I can follow them back.
You decide to stealth your way out of this one. As the tools begin to head off down a path, wood and various building materials in hand, you follow them from a distance. Every now and then, you have to stop because the trowel looks like it's looking for you. But you keep going, following them for a few minutes. Eventually, they stop.
All right, time for our break. We've been working for an hour, so we're taking 10.
The tools all put down what they are carrying and they begin to talk. You listen closely.
So, Rick, you doing all right? This work is out of your general wheelhouse.
The voices are so good.
Oh, thanks for asking, Spade. I'm hanging in there. Travel can really push a person, though. Oh, I know. Try being their cousin. Crazy thing is, I should have stayed in the glade with the gin. Did you see all those leaves? They were everywhere. And I'm the perfect tool for the job. But no, lift this board, Rick. Put it there, Rick.
The spade puts its tiny hand on the rake's arm.
Can we get to the glade? You want me to say something?
No, thanks though. The gin seems like a fair guy. I'll talk to him, see what he can do.
The trowel walks over to the rake and the spade.
We're gonna head back to the shed after our break. Gotta pull some nails for Hammer.
You've heard all you need to, and you head toward the glade.
That's it? We find out where to go by listening?
I mean, that's... If you ask someone for directions, that is also how you find out where to go.
Don't be surprised if you lose subs over this writing.
Oh my god.
What's subs? What are you even talking about? As you make your way toward the glade, your magical senses start to tingle. You see a few pebbles floating in midair. They float up and down, glowing a soft blue. From your education, you know this to be a ley line. It is one of many that converge around the school. You think this is why the Jinn went this way, to amass more power along the ley line. But there might be more to it than that. Still, time is of the essence. You could steam forward toward the Jinn, or stop and do some quick research from your book.
But do I know what to do if I get to it? I'll look up the book.
Books are like sexy boob covers. I use them when I want to look like a librarian.
You know, Lux is a little irritating at first, but they really I like them. They're kind of growing on me.
Take a moment to sit down and crack open the book you brought with you. Flipping to the back of the book to find a ley line in the index, you quickly find your page. It says that while they were great sources of power, they can also be a great source of healing. You find a ritual of rejuvenation and you partake. You have gained an additional 15 health.
It didn't give more health.
Can I have some additional likes? I feel like my ritual of foot picks should give me something, right?
Nothing else in the book really helps you, but at least you feel more prepared for what is to come.
The ritual of foot picks, dude.
With your sack on your shoulder and your wand at the ready, you venture toward the glade. You travel for another 10 to 15 minutes. It is then you see it.
Let Lux speak. I love Lux
A glade
already.
surrounded by trees, and in the middle of it, the Jinn. He is feeding off of a ley line. Behind him is a half-constructed throne. As you contemplate what to do, you hear a magical tone. You search for where it is coming from. Oh, your ringing rock.
Phone call.
Oh, I get it. The rock is like a phone. And after you're done with it, let me have it for a bit. Then we'll be able to get some real powers.
You quickly search your sack for the ringing rock and answer it in hushed tones.
Neither of these are hushed tones. They have exclamation points. Hello? Who's it?
Oh, there you are. Where are you right now? That voice is one you would never forget. High Enchanter Melville is on the other end. I've come looking for you. I need you to help me in the lecture hall. We made a bit of a mess. You weren't in the study, so I figured you are done with your chores?
Almost done.
Why does it sound like you are outside? Is that a ley line I hear?
Wow, she really is powerful.
You know that Melville isn't the biggest fan of lying. You have a choice to make. Do you come clean? Or do you hide the truth from your mentor?
We all know what the answer is here.
I'm on campus. I just need a few minutes.
Well, all right. Whatever you are doing, make it snappy. We can't let everything stick to the floors for too long. She hangs up the ringing rock. That's one crisis averted. You hope. And now, to take on the Djinn. Right as you begin your action, the
Not
Djinn
technically
spins
a lie,
around toward
exactly.
you.
Uh-oh.
Ha! Nice try, mini magic dude. You think you can get one over on me?
Oh my god, your Djinn voice is so delightfully generic.
Will you please just... Back to what I was saying. You step into the glade. The Djinn floats over to you.
You've got some nerve following me here. You really want that wish, don't you?
Maybe. I sure do.
That's too bad. I ain't doing none of that. And you can't make me.
Before you can reply, he flings a spell at you, hitting you right in the chest.
Good thing I got all that extra
He
health.
hits you for 10 health.
Easy.
That's like not a great look for you.
I'm fine.
And he hit you, Lux, for 30 health.
Jesus.
Seriously? I'm almost dead.
Oh no, that's so sad.
Oh, he's not doing that on purpose, is he?
Your stream numbers will tank after I die. My Luxies will not watch you anymore.
Oh, won't that be a shame? Moving on. You quickly summon your power and throw an arcane bolt at him. It connects, but it doesn't seem to bother him.
Oh, that tickles.
That didn't do much. Maybe there's something else you could do?
Maybe I can reason with it?
Yeah, because we want to lose subscribers, right? Let's keep it boring.
Shut up.
What do you want to say to him?
Can we make a deal?
You really want that wish, don't you? Sheesh. Persistent. Okay, I'll give you one wish and one wish only. Then, you chill.
You got it.
You hear rustling of leaves behind you. Melville quickly comes by your side. You didn't think you could lie to me and me not know, did you? Next time, turn off the rock's tracking.
The ringing rock has tracking now? Ooh, that's good for location tags.
That's not the point. Can I continue now?
Yes.
She gives you a smirk and a nod. I see you tamed the thing. The Djinn puffs up.
Psh, no one can tame me.
Melville gets a very serious look on her face. We'll see about that. Stepping toward the Djinn, Melville holds something in her hand. It's a lamp. Not just any lamp. One covered in runes and etchings. You'll have a choice, dear Djinn. Enter the lamp and be trapped for all eternity. Or join me.
Join you?
Melville speaks to you without taking an eye off the Djinn. With the Djinn by my side, I would be the most powerful enchanter there ever was. I shall have his power, one way or another.
Oh.
The lamp starts to glow, and the Djinn begins to be sucked into the lamp. Make your choice, Djinn, she cackles. Make it now! The Djinn, with a panicked look on his face, shouts,
I'll aid you! My power is yours!
Whoosh! A flash of light overtakes you. You can't see, but you can hear energy most intense flying around. Before you floats Melville. But she is huge.
She's hot.
The Djinn has fused with her, and she lets out an evil laugh. Before I go on, I should tell you, this is the part where I would, monologue as Melville. Is it cool if I do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. I'm gonna monologue too.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Lux! Do it in another room at least.
Fine.
No doubt, monologue away.
Thanks. Melville lowers down onto the ley line,
I
seeming
love
to
him. I'm
sniff the
obsessed
air
with
that
him.
radiates with power. I know you can sense it. The power this place holds. These grounds hold a wealth of energy. Energy that could have us enchanters rule the entire world. Mold it into our image. Could you imagine if every place was as ideal as Bookshelf Bluff? A place where learning was the only goal? It would be glorious, wouldn't it? If only we could make that happen. Oops! We can! The thing is, we've always been able to. But the idiots of the spine want to make sure we use our magic for good. What good? The world is full of evil all around us. From the shoelace shores to Cantalopia, evil is everywhere. But we can make it ideal. I can now make it ideal. What I will do will not be found in books. It will not be found in scrolls. The world will learn the peace we have found here, and I will force them to. There is only one problem to clean up first. You. You know my plan, and you could stop me. I can't have that now, can I? Oh, what a pity. It seems I must finish you now. Melville begins to float again. Sling your spells if you want. At least you will die knowing you tried to stop me. Melville flies at you, a spell spinning in the palm of her hand. Only she hasn't quite got used to her new body and powers. The spell goes wild and crashes into a tree. The tree bursts apart, giant splinters flying everywhere. One hits Melville directly in the arm. She rears back, a pained wince on her face as she pulls out the large piece of wood. This gives you time to react. You are panicked and aren't sure what to do.
My goodness. Fizzy, finish me, Daddy. My goodness. Auntie Ethel when turning into the hag? No, a little bit though. But this one's like, I don't understand why she's evil if she's talking about like, oh, the other places will know the peace we have. Like, if we're peaceful, then why do you have to attack people to itchy? I'm so confused about this. I love it, but I'm confused. I love me a cute, nerdy D&D man. Tell me all your stories. I got time. Where the hell is that lamp she brought?
You sprint for the lamp Melville left on the ground. Upon touching it, you see it is covered in runes. A quick scan shows you they are runes of capturing. Put that down, Dewey. You don't know what you're doing with that.
Spoken like every warlord ever. Okay, honestly, that's fair.
Melville is scared of this thing. What do?
Throwing it at her wouldn't do anything, right? Would reading it work? Throwing it at her is just gonna like break it.
You are instantly glad you paid attention in runes class. The words come flowing from your mouth like water, and with each word, Melville gets pulled closer and closer to the lamp.
Amazing.
Stop! You don't have to do this! I won't kill you right now! It is obvious she has never known humility. As she gets pulled in toward the lamp, you hear a voice next to you.
Well, ain't that something?
You look away from Melville for a moment, and you see Moyes and the tools appear beside you. The trowel groans.
You destroyed all the works we done did!
This distraction, though momentary, makes you slip on the pronunciation of the rune Slimthumplach. That's a hard one anyway.
Yeah.
Melville uses this opening to fling a spell at you. It makes contact, hitting you for 15 health.
I hide behind a tree and film the encounter, commenting as I do.
As you are hit, the lamp flies out of your hand, and Melville goes to catch it. Only, it burns through her hand.
Nice. Djinns are weak to metal.
The memory of the tome comes back to you. Good thing you have metal tools right next to you.
Lend me your steel, you tools.
I don't know about that.
Trowel protests. Moyes picks him up and hands him to you.
Here you go. He's mouthy, but does good work.
You lift the trowel like a magical focus. A grayish silver orb of pure metal collects at the tip of the trowel.
This is kinda awesome.
And you unleash it toward Melville. It rips through her, leaving behind a ring of smoke where it made contact. You've never done metal magic before, so you aren't sure how to summon it quickly. This leaves enough room for Melville to counterattack. With a flash of blue energy, she hits you with an arcane lance.
Ow.
She is still reeling from your hit, so it only hits for 5 damage. You stagger back, pushing through the pain. You lift your eyes toward Melville, and you see the other tools rushing her. Lux, are you going to help?
Someone has to live to upload the tale. I'll be back here.
They get a few swipes in before Melville starts to grab them by the handle and snap them in half. In that moment, as if by magic, Moise appears.
Oh, this doesn't look very good.
Yeah, thanks.
Moise lifts a hand, and vines fly out of the ground to wrap around Melville.
Amazing.
It looks like it's holding, until kaplow! The vines are thrown off and burst into flames as they hit the ground. Now I have to kill you too! Die, Moise! Melville charges up an energy attack. You have a moment to react before it flies. You have enough spell notches to do your ultimate attack, or maybe a higher level metal spell? Or there might be something else you want to do.
But what is my ultimate attack thing? What does that do? So much metal, I spike my hair. Yeah, try it.
You simply need time to pull enough metal into a good attack. Trowel senses what you were trying to do.
Keep fighting, guys. Show them what tools are made of.
Motivated by Trowel's words, the tools themselves seem to rally. The broken pieces start to magically form new metal objects. Like a movie where a rodent plays with magical cleaning supplies. There are now 2 of each tool. They are ready to fight. Now would be a really good time to do something, Lux.
Hello. I'm loving the game. It's amazing.
You're right.
Everything about it is amazing.
Hey, chat. If you don't
my
already
God.
follow me on all platforms, my info is in the show notes. And don't forget to check out my new podcast, Brighten Up with Lux, in which we discuss the most controversial topics out there.
Why
Back to the fight.
controversial?
Melville lets out an unamused laugh. That is, until the twin rake starts scratching at her. The spade starts slamming against her stomach. And over the tools begin their offensive push. This is the time you and Trowel need. You focus on the garden tool, pushing until you are mentally connected with it. You feel tiny hands wrap around yours. Moise hangs on by the handle, feet dangling because they are so short. But you feel them pushing magical energy into the attack as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go!
Trowel is hype and shaking with power.
I'm obsessed with him.
You feel metal coming
Chance
to the
might
tip
be
of the
my
instrument.
favorite now.
It's time. With a giant release of energy, you let it fly. You can hear the impact of the attack. Melville cries out, the sphere of metal crackling and sizzling as it works through her.
Watch Lux's podcast be about the current state of international law and geopolitics. Yes, exactly. They're brilliant, okay? They listen. They do a lot of sponsored stuff. They're a little yas girl, but that doesn't make them unlikable. That don't mean they're not smart.
If I could, I would flunk you!
But she can't. Slowly, her body melts into a pile of arcane goo. It seeps into the ground, joining the bubbling magic that lies under the surface on the ley line. You have cleaned up your mess?
Hell yeah.
As you run back to campus, you mentally call dibs on all of her cool stuff.
That shit's
You
mine.
fought and defeated an evil djinn. With your mentor gone, you are unsure of what your future at the school holds. As you walk back to campus, exhausted and excited about the many tools and trinkets in Melville's office you can claim, you wonder if your days here are numbered.
Is someone gonna be mad that she's
But
dead?
as you walk towards the main doors of the school, you see a member of the Spine waiting for you. Moise, by some magic they will never reveal, has beat you there and stands beside the High Enchanter Jefferson.
I hear you took on a djinn and won.
Uh-huh. I sure did.
And you used metal magic. That, my child, is a rare deed. You have accomplished more than you know. We in the Spine hereby declare your tuition free.
Free
You
school?
may study under
Hell
any enchanter
yeah.
you choose.
That's awesome.
The hero of Bookshelf Bluff must be trained up, for you have the makings of the most powerful enchanter to ever live. We shall foster your potential.
And with those words, a smile appears on your face. This is not the last time the hero of Bookshelf Bluff will be asked to sling a spell for the protection of the school.
I do nothing but going to school if my tuition is free, dude, same.
But that's another story.
And I went on to be the most famous, sexy, popular, sexy, smart, popular lamp in Bookshelf Bluff.
They said
Right?
popular 3 times. No.
I just...
Yeah, sure.
Perfect, thank you.
You were amazing! The way you just... Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had.
I'm in love with him.
I'm floored by you. Listen, that was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me. And if you are ever wanting to roleplay again...
Oh my god.
in
Help.
any way...
Help. Bingo, help.
Let me know. We could move from the character sheets to the, other sheets.
I understand your insinuation, and I am all for it.
Yeah, I'd like that. Until next time, you mighty hero, I'll be waiting for your epic return.
Hell yeah.
Holy crit! You maxed out our relationship status.
Oh my god. Oh, I got something for that. Charm. Hell yeah. Appealing, but might be stretching it, but at least you're no longer appalling. No, that's the same as it was. No? That's okay. If it was. Ooh. Amazing. And that was my first one of the day. We have so much more to do still. Oh my goodness. Okay. Who do we talk to now? Fizzy, you're hanging out, right? So I can show you the ones that I want to show you. Let's do... Are they in the bathroom down here? No, this one's just a shower. So... Is there mold in my house? Can I date the mold? Suddenly very grateful your coworker left. Yeah, I would be too. Where? Here you are.
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Who the duck are you?
Who the duck are you?
I asked first.
That's fair. I'm the asshole who lives here.
The bathroom?
Hi, Coca. How are you? No, sorry. I meant I live in this house. Yeah, right here, there, on that tile in the corner.
You ducking serious?
I'm completely serious.
I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug. Boring. And ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think? Now get out, ducking poser.
Oh my goodness. I'd rather not.
Well, I'd rather you did. Out!
Their name is Rebel. I love it. Alright. Wait, there's one. Should I talk to Bathroom Dorian?
Dorian, for once, does not stand in your way. Perhaps even he knows there's no sense in blocking bathroom access.
The first floor bathroom. One of the more relaxing places, if I do say so myself.
We're on the second floor bathroom. First floor? That's downstairs.
Oh, you Yanks are all the same. This is the first floor, the premier etage. Downstairs is the ground floor.
Oh.
Because it's on the ground.
You're right, I'm sorry. That does make sense.
Of course it does.
Okay, Dorian. Yeah,
Everything
I love
that
Dorian.
exists stateside is better thought out where I came from. In here resides Barry Styles, your beauty supplies, Amir, the mirror, and Rebel, the rubber ducky. What can I do for you?
The rubber ducky. Tell me about Barry.
Barry is a great bloke. Always happy to lend a hand however he can. Careful though, he might be fragile on the inside and not show his hand. You might not know where you stand with him until it's too late.
What do you mean? I should be careful?
Barry has problems with his memory. And while he may put a smiling face on it, he does need to have a welcoming ear from time to time. What can I do for you?
Tell me about Amir.
He'll reflect back on you what you want to hear, or at least what he thinks you want to hear. He's handsome enough, sure, and sometimes he believes that looks are all that matter. For me, in my position, I can already see 5 of me, not counting the reflection in the mirror. That's more than enough self-reflection for this door. What can I do for you?
Tell me about Rebel.
They are, rowdy.
He likes them. Okay, sounds kind of fun. You seem to use understatement a great deal.
Precisely. They are, 3 degrees more rowdy than rowdy.
So 5 degrees?
Spot on. Might want to turn on Skylar's content-aware feature if you have concerns.
Nah, it's okay.
What can I do for you?
I've heard enough.
I've said enough.
All right. Before we do anything else, I keep forgetting. Sorry, Dorian. Didn't mean to get you there. I keep forgetting. We have a dishwasher. And the thing about the dishwasher is,
What appears to be a dishwasher with arms, legs, and a disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you. You tap the deviators a few times, wondering if they've malfunctioned, but the mascot-like dishwasher before you doesn't waver or change.
Hello, and welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing experience. We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds of dishware, clothing, and such. My name is Dishy. I'm your dishwasher now.
the legs. The Mickey Mouse gloves to the legs. I can't. Oh my goodness.
To get started, please connect me to your internet so I can get started knowing exactly what I need.
Okay, sure, here you go.
Ah, thank you. That feels much better. Wait just a moment as I get your
Smile is
dishwashing
something I don't
experience
undertake
ready.
seriously.
Dishy falls silent, perhaps processing.
Beep boop bop.
Beep boop bop.
Boop, 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 boop.
Okay.
One new update found. Downloading update. Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. 1% downloaded. Beep boop bop.
Okay, I'll wait right here.
Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. 2% downloaded.
I got nothing better to do.
Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. 3% downloaded.
I got nothing better to do.
Boop 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 boop. Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop.
I love him.
Beep boop bop. 2% downloaded.
From 3 to 2, huh? 2?
Beep boop bop.
Beep boop bop. 4% downloaded.
Great. Good. Fine, whatever.
Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop.
Beep boop bop. If you were going to ask me when I woke up this morning if I would willingly sit and watch somebody play a game where we're all watching a dishwasher download a software update, I would have thrown something at them. Beep boop bop, Pingu.
4% downloaded.
Fucking 4% again? Wait, that's what you said last time. No, I'm staying here no matter how long this takes.
Beep boop bop.
Beep boop.
Boop 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 boop. Beep boop bop.
This is killing me. My mouth hurts from smiling.
Beep boop bop.
Beep boop bop.
Boop 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 boop. Beep boop bop.
Dishy. Dishy, get it going. Come on. How much foreplay you need, Dishy? I love this. This is my favorite thing.
4% downloaded.
Again? Dishy, take me now! What happens if I say, Dishy, take me now?
Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. Beep boop bop.
I love you, Dishy. You're my one and only.
Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Beep boop.
He's got one big old tooth.
Beep boop bop. Beep boop. 100% downloaded.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Dishy.
Did you hear that? I said 100%
Beep
downloaded.
boop bop myself from this very plane of existence. Thank you, my darling.
Installing. Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop.
Beep boop bop. Come on, Dishy. I love this part. Install. So fun and funny.
Beep boop bop.
He looks like he's getting miserable.
Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop.
How many times do you think that they took the first take of the voice actor doing beep boop bop, or do you think he did it a few different ways? Like, do you think there's like a beep boop bop? Like, do you think there's a sad one? Like, beep boop bop. Dishy is love. Dishy is life.
Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop.
Are his shoes like the little rack things that you put the dishes in? Every time he bumps up a little bit, I can kind of see it.
Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop.
Dishy, please!
Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop.
Beep boop bop.
Boop 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 boop. Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. Beep boop 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 boop.
Just gonna
Beep
expedite a little bit.
Boop 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 boop. Beep boop bop.
Oh my god. We're talking to Junk Drawer after this. I need some happiness in my life after this hell. I love Dishy. I'm so angry, but like, Dishy doesn't skip leg day. He sure does not. He's like, Pingu, do you know that try not to laugh bit where Tommy takes out the apple box and then he puts like the skirt and the hat on it and he comes out, he's like, curves are out. Being square is totally in. Everything is about edges or whatever. And he's like, I could never be her. Like, that's me about Dishy. I could never be Dishy. We're being blessed by the god of Dishy.
Boop 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 boop.
Beep boop bop.
Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. Congratulations! 100% installed.
Let's fucking go, Dishy. Thank goodness. No, I'll just be silent. Was that good for you, Dishy? So it was great for me.
You patiently stood by my side as I downloaded and installed. Thank you for your patience. This brings a tear to my eyes, which I will promptly rinse away. I will begin account setup. Now, great to see you. Welcome to Dishwasher Setup. You have been assigned one of our 4 perfectly secure passwords. Please select the one that looks the most secure.
What? What? Which one do we pick? They're all different. There's 3 that are 45. 82, 29, 18. They're not all that different. I'm gonna pick this bottom one, but I'm taking a picture of it. If he asks me for this in the future, we're gonna remember.
Thank you. You should have gotten a chance to write that down. Your data means a lot to us, so much that we will entrust it to ourselves. What is your preferred style of dishwashing?
Clean plus brisk wash, infinite domination.
Infinite domination! Annihilate your dishes in a tidal wave of destruction! Dish and stain alike are nothing compared to my might!
His face.
Unleash the whirlpool!
Setup is complete. Thank you for entrusting Valdivian with your food and food-related data. Goodbye.
That was amazing. Goodbye. Do we have one more? Because I need, let's talk to Cam.
Oh, it's you.
Hello. Nice to see you too.
Yeah, sure, whatever. What did you bring?
Oh, damn it. Was I supposed to bring something? I'm trying to bring some good conversation, but that's a 2-person sport. Was I supposed to bring
Having
something?
trouble coming up with another reason why you'd be talking to me.
I happen to like your company.
Sure you do. And on the inside, I'm Dolly Carton.
See? That. I like it.
Right. And Mutual Admiration Society meeting closed.
Empathy. Look, I want to talk to you about how we've been getting along. 80 empathy. I guess I have something here I can throw out.
Let's see it.
Got a chopstick, an old parking ticket shoved between the sofa cushions, a ball I found made of a curious admixture of lint and hair. I'm not sure what it is, but it's sticky. Oh... I'm not sure what it is, but it's sticky.
Very promising. Give me some details.
It was in my underwear drawer. I'm afraid to smell it, but that feels like the next logical step. Or I don't wanna. I'm afraid to smell it, but that feels like the next logical step.
Yeah, good place to start. Don't get your nose too close, though. Sometimes this stuff can be pungent. I once singed off some of my own lining getting too close to a particularly powerful drain cleaner.
Uh-oh.
I hope your drain is clear now, by the way.
Oh my god. You know, I haven't actually checked. Probably not, though.
So you're do the job until I don't feel like it and then stop thinking about it kind of person?
Kind of. Only when it comes to yucky things I didn't want to do in the first place now. Oh yeah, definitely.
Know thyself, I guess.
Well, like you, I know I couldn't do what you do, touching way too much filth involved. Exactly, like you know yourself. My god, I can't read. I don't enjoy touching crap like this, and you do, so there you go. This one.
Filth?
Yeah.
Hey, look. I'm not a huge fan of that kind of talk.
I didn't think either of those were very good. Really?
It's, I don't know, demeaning or whatever.
Yeah.
No biggie.
That's fine.
Just find another way of speaking. It's not like there's a shortage of words in the world.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
Yeah, well, it's cool. Just a note for the future.
I should have talked to someone nicer to me. Now I gotta go to bed sad. Who's this? Sam, what's
well,
up?
well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see
That man
what I
was
did
wearing
there?
trash. He was. He is
Wordplay,
our trash
baby.
can. Don't break your arm patting your own back.
Oh, someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
I was the poorest Valdivianite. Dumb luck, I guess. No, he told me that it's because I made the least salary. I was the poorest Valdivianite.
Damn. Well, that's the why, but... So, like, where did the Dateviators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
I have to tell her about Tinfoil Hat? Someone calling themselves Tinfoil Hat.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
Oh, we haven't even talked to the shower yet. Yeah, the cabinet is... I like him quite a bit. Right now, I really like my towel. I really like my D20. I like my junk drawer. I like my trash can, even though he's mean to me. Who else do I like? There's others I like, and I can't... I like our bed. Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower? If I am, it's a pretty small sample size. I wish I knew. Oh, and I clicked on one. That's okay.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Thanks.
Guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just
Yeah,
enjoy
exactly.
the furniture dates for now.
I'm loving the furniture dates. Can do.
Good. Might as well have fun. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes.
Good for
and
you.
I really want coffee first.
Enjoy
So,
your
gotta go fast.
paycheck that
Bye.
you're getting and I'm not. Oh, you know what? We should look at this real quick for a little. So we haven't read about a lot of people. Stella. The creaky, perhaps a bit gullible staircase who appears to be involved in a rather odd business. The thing that's odd about it is that his appearance seems to be pyramid-shaped. Stella's been stepped on her entire existence, in work, in love, in everything. She'd just never really realized it till now. Everyone uses her to get to where they need to be, but where they need to be is rarely with Stella. After settling for silent gratitude most of her life, Stella's stepping out on her own terms, recently aligning herself with Airway as an affiliate ambassador. Determined to take back control, Stella's stepping up to the plate to control her own finances, even if she's a little wobbly on her feet. We have new stuff about Dorian. Oh! You met Dorian at the bedroom closet. He informed you that the clothes are tied up in the laundry room. You met Dorian at the first floor bathroom where he clued you in on its inhabitants, Barry, Amir, and Rebel. You saw Dorian at the front door. You agreed to take out when you're ready to go. Okay. Lux. You signed up for Lux's triple premium platinum package. You can't cancel, and none of the benefits seem very helpful. Okay. Dislikes interesting conversation, long-form content, and legal action. Likes themselves good lighting and high engagement. Timothy Timepiece. Your last lesson with Timothy Timepiece was on the value of scheduling. He'd like you to return at exactly 3 p.m. If you'd like to see Timmy, come at any other time. Okay. You've met River, an ethereal beauty who also seems rather shy. She wanted to know which state you liked her best in, but after asking, she suddenly disappeared. River, as we see her, is in her most fluid state, which is also the most slippery. Water always takes up the form of what it happens to be in, which means that she fits herself into whatever space the others put her in. While she is sweet, maybe all this self-effacement isn't great for her self-esteem. Dislikes being defined. I'm not gonna read about Mitchell. A model-esque and passionate Italian beauty. He's eager to get to know you better. Come and see him soon for a date or just more conversation. Dislikes urgency and France. Do Italy and France not like each other? Sinclaire. Just as he was about to tell his story, his dog had to pee. Likes classical literature. Calisthenics? What is that? Shoes with lace patterns? Dislikes oppression of the proletariat due to unrestricted capture of profit by the means of production and cured meats. That's so many words, I don't even fucking know what that means. Freddy Yeti. The big lovable monster of a fridge. He's packed with leftovers. Freddy welcomes all comers to sample his wares, whether leftovers, fresh veggies, or even just to stare blankly at his insides several times a day. He thinks you're the coolest of cool kids. Dislikes anything uncool. Miranda. Miranda Dulce Tostadora, aka Miranda, lead singer of the Migas musical group. She's very loving and warm. Unless you cross her, then she can leave you burned. I love her. Dislikes cooking. Dishy. Whoa. Oh, you set up a secure account with Dishy. Your password was either this one, this one, this one, or this one. Thank goodness you wrote it down. Likes being helpful, being handy, being here for you. Dislikes constraints. Yes, that's his real face. There's nothing more to be done about it at this time. Your last interaction with Cam didn't go very well. You said something that he took offense to, although it seemed almost like there was no way not to offend him. French rapper. Oh right, he wants me to... French crapper. No, cool rapper. With confidence at the wazoo. An obscene, angry, profanity-driven shit-talker. That's about all there is to say about that. Punk, funk, and full of spunk. They are a rebel without a cause, TM, and they do not give one single duck what you think. Likes redacted, dislikes extremely redacted. Did we read about Jerry? Maybe not. Likes baubles, curios, trinkets, gewgaws, whatnots, gadgets, bagatelles. Dislikes finding solutions. Literally same. Penelope. A frazzled, overwhelmed collection of hospice supplies. She's off to a date with the rather hostile-seeming Kristoff, the cross trainer. Oh, right. Likes inspirational quotes, taking pictures, and pizza. Dislikes not being seen. You rolled a nat 20 on your love check with Chance. He loves you. You've met Chance, a nerd that reminds you of a former you, gathering around a table with friends, playing pretend. You've decided to set off on a new adventure together. Come back in a day's time to give Chance an opportunity to prepare. It is Matt Mercer. That's amazing. Scndalabra seems filled to the brim with gossip around the house. Go see him again for more. Approach with caution. Betty. Last night you had a dream that made you very happy. You told Betty about it, which made her very happy. She could talk to you for hours. Dislikes mornings. Met Diana, your diary. She appears to be completely insane. Oh yeah. She might be too much to handle, a little chaotic or even scary, but I have a feeling with a little sifting and a little patience, we might get one heck of a butterfly out of that tangled cocoon. Dislikes... Huh? I don't know any of those words. The sexy, sultry master of pleasure. They're there for your exploration and gratification. A team of 5 handsome dude bros in colorful jumpsuits who are total adrenaline junkies. Dislikes reading. The butt plug on... Yeah. When you first talk to them, it's like, they're like, oh, do you remember how we met? And it's that they're a butt plug that you were given as a gag gift. And it's really funny. Likes tacos, chalupas, and tortas. Dislikes shame. Drysdale dislikes drying clothing. He likes presents, biscuits, and wrestling in oil? Drysdale. Met Harper the hamper, who is clearly tied up in a majorly dysfunctional relationship with Dirk, the dirty laundry. Dislikes abandonment. Likes Dirk, Dirky poo. Yep. Drysdale, I will never be dry around you. Likes brews, sports, holding on to stuff. Dislikes letting go. An easygoing, overworked, grind scene investigator who seems like he might just have a bit too much on his plate. He'd love to hang out with you next time over a drink or a game to reconnect with who he was before he was so overworked. Sure. Okay. Dunk Shuttlecock. I forgot about Dunk Shuttlecock. Towering blonde Viking who seemed eager to immediately do battle. Likes battle, weapons, braids. Dislikes cowardice, indolence, and foolishness. Fantina is part of my fan club. Likes you. Dislikes none. Likes being first. Dislikes being second. Right. Likes vim, vigor, daring do. Dislikes dishonesty, cowardice, relegate theft. Fucking Shadow Lord. Dislikes neckties. Likes bands you wouldn't have heard of. Yep. Lucinda. Proceeded to talk about her incredible acting rage, one reason why she was the best character in the game. You told her you were on board and she rewarded you with specs points. Sure. Alright. Bedtime. Did I bump into Betty by accident? Betty. Betty. Why won't you let me hump you, Betty?
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
I mean, I was just laying in you. No, but my heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too.
I love her.
Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
Go on.
I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me.
Oh!
Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act. Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Maybe you could fantasize about actually talking to them. No one in their right mind could ignore you.
You are so sweet. Unfortunately, it is entirely possible. But thank you for saying so. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up for every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out, warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years. But it never worked for me. Not once.
Sounds like a bunch of woo-woo bullshit to me. I'm an avid lucid dreamer.
Really?
I'm not, but I wish I could.
I'm so jealous. It must be wonderful getting to choose what you see when you close your eyes at night. But there's no point in dwelling on it. It's just not in the cards for me. Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
Too bad for you. What's the problem exactly?
Oh, nothing. Really nothing you need to worry about. Don't waste another moment on it, okay? Well, what can you do, Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Can't wait.
Me too.
Can I hump you now, Betty? What the fuck? Just make the noise. Dorian does it. Oh, Dorian won't do it now to you either. Oh. See, Dorian does it. Sometimes. Does that work on other things? Oh yeah, it worked on this one too. Come on. Come on.
Oh.
Oh. Hello.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck.
Excuse
you
me?
can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
Just saying hi.
Hi. You're saying hi? You're greeting me. So casually, like it's easy, like it's nothing. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Okay. Sure. Oh, we haven't been in here yet.
A handsome construction worker currently invading your space
You just
makes
want
you
to
feel
fuck
as
the
though you've
vacuum so far.
accidentally wandered into an active building site. He holds up his hands to stop you from going any
Hoove
further,
is very,
glaring at you
good
as he
looking.
looks you up and down.
Whoa! Where do you think you're going?
To my next lover.
Eh? I can't let you in here without the proper PPE. Yeah.
Tony.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Hey, get him out of here!
His beard is like a ruler. And like the edges of his shirts are too. That's cool. Hang on a minute. PP what?
Your hard hat, your
PP
boots,
big.
your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site.
Except it's the breaker box closet.
Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door's got a whole garage to himself. I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
That lucky bastard.
Man, you're telling me 1%ers, right?
He took his hat off and now I love him.
Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too. You know, for entertaining.
Host a lot of cocktail parties?
I'm a popular tool. It's always, hi, Tony this, thanks, Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
Oh. Please don't tell me whose.
Jean-Lou. Incontinence.
Oh no!
You didn't hear it from me, though. HIPAA.
Oh my god! That's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over.
Am I your special company?
You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
Hell yes, I do. Special company makes me break out in hives. Hell yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
You know it, buddy. Sure do.
So you telling me you don't get out there romantically?
I have, but it's complicated.
Old Tony knows complicated. But you could probably pull more partners with better digs.
What does that mean?
Well, doesn't exactly scream Randy Andy, does it?
Huh?
A romantic prospect wants to know that you know your way around the toolbox. That you're good with your hands. A fixer. And this place, doesn't exactly show it. Know what I mean? No bells, no whistles, nothing.
I'm pretty handy. I could do it myself.
If it goes anything like that bird bath you tried to build, I can't wait to see it.
Lots of architecture leans to the side. It's not my fault the birds flew in before the cement dried. The basin was supposed to leak. It was the artist's statement on the fleeting nature of water. No, it's not my fault the birds flew in before the cement dried.
Yeah, I'd argue it was exactly your fault the birds flew in before the cement dried, but let's leave the past, huh? Just hear me out,
I'm sorry,
okay?
Tony.
A drawbridge.
What? From like ye olden times?
Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date and the drawbridge lowers to let him in. Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
I did say, whoever it was, that one of the people said, like, if I were a castle, I'd be blah, blah, blah. And I responded with, if I were a castle, I'd have a moat around me. That is impressive.
You're damn straight. Is how I would build it using my tools. No curves in this drawbridge. The flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearman gum
The
you've had in here
pointy
since April.
star-shaped screwdriver. And the spearmint gum. That could definitely be a thing. Very death trappy.
All right, you like it, but you don't love it. I get that. How about this? Indoor slide.
What about Stella?
We get rid of the stairs.
What about Stella?
Replace them with a slide. Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
How do you get up? Yeah, what about Stella?
Hey, yeah, she can get in on this too. She'd become Indora, the indoor slide. Totally fine. Changes like that happen all the time. You just gotta fill out a bunch of boring forms. $200 fee.
$200 fee. I have to pass.
Sure, of course. Yeah, because an indoor slide would be ridiculous. Now, how do you feel about indoor pools? Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
Is that safe? I feel like that's a recipe for electrocution.
Of course it is. But that's what the chewing gum is for. You just stick some of it in the outlet holes and Viola, it's now all shockproof. That concludes my remodeling advice. Now for the actual dating advice, you're just gonna have to sign up for my workshop.
I hope there'll be a hands-on demonstration.
Oh, you better believe it. I'll be paying real close attention, so you better make sure you're taking notes. I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules.
His ears did blush, that was very cute.
But you can come back later and see what we can do. You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
Alright, you old so-and-so.
I'll see you around.
How many we got left? 3 or 2? 2. So we could do the last thing in this, in here.
The steaminess of your home appears to have increased
Lucinda!
suddenly. It must be because Lucinda Lavish stands before you now.
Steam me up, lover.
Can we go to your fantasy chamber?
Come here, baby. Let Lucinda Lavish take you in her nice, soft arms. And let her take you away. To meet Lucinda Lush.
The oh baby, I'm drunk on you already. I'm doing it.
Same here, honey. Same
The way she
here.
doesn't blush when you say stuff like
I
that
hope
is...
you like my chamber.
She did after.
I did make it especially for you. I really have to say, I've wanted you here for a long, long time. I love everything about you, baby.
Her face is saying something different.
Every single thing you say to me just sends chills up my spine.
I just love talking to you.
You and I have just the most natural repartee. I wanted to bring you here to tell you that you're doing a great job.
Thank you.
You've found all my secret dialogue so far and uncovered every single one of my most in-depth and unrevealed features.
Are you sure?
Don't tell anyone.
Why not?
Because it's a secret that you're so good at dating me, baby. You'll make everyone else all jealous. And next time I'm able to see you, I'll have something really secret and special for you. And only for you. Are you excited to find out what it is?
Not really, I think you're vapid. Hell yeah.
That's it. Keep up that intrigue, baby. Keep talking to the others around here, and I'll find a way to slip myself in, lover.
I love her, but I wish I didn't have to talk to her like every day. Because now I have to use my last one to do this again. But this box may or may not have a bottom. There's no way to find out. Some boxes are just born to be described. This is not one of them. Anyway.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe.
Pure vibe.
The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise. A brand new patron.
New? I'm in here all the time, or at least every time it rains in the breaker strip.
Are you sure you're not thinking of another closet? I'm certain this must be your first time. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around. Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire. I'm eager to explore it for myself. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
Nice to meet you. Oh, I like the like chords and stuff here and the strips. Like the breaker box stuff is cool itself. And oh, the instructions on the inside. Love it. But I especially like the chords.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you. He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
How do I meet existential dread? That sounds amazing.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you, slowly, to take in the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
There's more than one club in the house?
Why would there be, when we have everything you could want right here?
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Oh wow, that even happens here?
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
Here we go. I like Eddie. Volt's okay, but he gives me like Malfoy vibes a little bit. But I like Eddie.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human? What's she doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
As long as you're gonna be there, I'm up for anything.
Careful there, Livewire. I might just take you up on that. Right. I'll have fun with that. I finished the patch, I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right?
Oh?
I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Wall in front of the dining table on the other side of the stairs. Okay, I can look. Intense.
That certainly is one word for Eddie, yes. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show! Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
I'm a VIP.
You are, by definition, the only person in this house, so I'd say you more than qualify. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
You sure you don't need to check on Eddie? I'm happy you
That's
let me
very
also pick
thoughtful
that.
of you, but I assure you, what Eddie really needs is space.
Okay. I'm not convinced. Maybe I should go check on it then.
I insist that you don't.
Oh, okay.
Before you can even take a step away, Volt grabs your arm, his grip tighter than expected. A fire flashes in his eyes for a second, then it's gone and his grip loosens, the friendly mask returning.
Okay, Tamlin.
Well, not now, at least. It would be a shame for you to miss the show after all the hard work that went into it. And Eddie would feel dreadful. He hates to be worried over. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Yeah, sure. Lead the way.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight. Be warned, patrons, you might get wet.
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash. I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close watch on this shower of mine.
Oh my.
I keep my forces free of stain and grind. I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. I be a closer. Oh
my goodness.
That was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Crook blast?
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Oh.
Show's over. Club's closed.
I just wanted to check on you.
What? Why?
I don't know. I just thought maybe you'd wanna... You seemed upset earlier.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Yes. Yes.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
Okay. See you later. Love you too. David.
Valdivanites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct.
I was going to say
but even
plastic.
more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box.
I was curious about that.
The missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it
50.
with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Hear me out. If I worked for this company and they said this, if David did this and offered $50 to the company that I work for, I don't know shit. Even if I did, I don't know shit. I don't know shit. Bye, David. I gotta go to bed. Okay. I do want to talk to you, because if I come at the wrong time, it said a different name.
What are you doing here? I told you to come at 9 p.m. sharp. No, no, no!
Well, I'm here now, so what?
You have chosen the worst time to come! I demand you leave at once! I do not understand! Why do you stand here staring at me? I told you, I'm yeah. Run, for God's sake!
Timothy falls forwards onto his hands and knees, arching his back like a frightened cat. He almost looks like a Halloween decoration.
Uh-huh.
He convulses, as though something terrible were ripping through his body. It's awful to see. It reminds you of the werewolf movies you've seen. But there's something feline about it all. He stills on the ground, and then he yawns and stretches, as though nothing strange had happened at all.
So sleepy. Yeah. Maybe time for a cat nap.
You seem different.
What? This? Does it
No.
upset you, Master? You own the clock, don't you? That makes you Timmy's owner. Yeah. You don't like it when Timmy calls you Master? Timmy never wants to make you uncomfortable.
The Catboy brings his hands to rest just under his chin, his eyes growing larger and shinier in an almost cartoon-like fashion.
Timmy will remember not to call you Master in the future. Yeah.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Can you explain to me what you're doing right now,
Simple.
Timmy?
Yeah. Timmy has a condition. It's tied to the clock. Timmy spends half the day like this.
Nightmare freak? That's mean. He is cute. He's an adorable cat boy. I can't...
Precisely. Timmy loves himself just the way he is. But when he's back to boring suit form, he hates himself.
Oh.
All he cares about is schedule. Yeah.
So he's worked up about appointments and scheduling, so no one will see you like this.
Exactly. You're such a smart human.
Thank you, Timmy.
Timmy yawns and stretches, curling up on the rug in front of you.
Maybe you come back and play with Timmy
the belly
later.
peeking, alright? Come on.
So sweepy. Oh, transformation takes a lot out of Timmy.
Oh my goodness, Timmy. Enjoy your nap.
I will. Yeah. If you want to see Timmy again, just come when Timothy tells you not to. Timmy is here before or after 9 p.m. nap time now.
I take it back. I'd rather wash the dishwasher. No, I was anticipating something like that, but even still, it's like with the least judgmental words. No, thank you. I want my achievement for inspecting all the cardboard boxes, but I probably can't get all of them until we get the other areas, like the attic and the crawl space, which, where the fuck is the crawl space, by the way? BT fucking dubs. Sorry. Like, where would a crawl space be? If you were a crawl space, where would you be? In a closet, right? Usually? There's like a little cutout in one of our closets for a little crawl space. Like, what if it's that? What if I... Well, no, because the other side of that is that closet. Could it be like up? I don't know how it works. Box. This is box 17 of 45. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Unless it's counting the ones that have like other boxes stacked on top of each other, I don't believe you. What? No, stop. Let me read you. 15 of 492. Please check every box in order, starting at box 1 for your prize. Oh, Twitch gave you a button. Hi, Parsh. Thank you. Thank you for that. Ah ha ha ha. We love it here. Oh, is this Cam? I think I should try to talk to Cam again. No, you know what? I need some love in my life. We're talking to Jerry. Got a lighter in there.
Ow! Oh, the light of day!
Yeah, I'm sorry.
My pasty skin!
Me too, Jerry. Me too.
Oh, hey there, my fellow connoisseur of forgotten objects. Feel free to browse my collection at any time. Just maybe knock before you blind me next time.
It doesn't give me the option to knock. I'm sorry.
Mind the roaches and the smell.
Jerry, we have roaches? That's a problem, Jerry. I'm okay with like junk and stuff and like, you know, collection stuff, but no bugs. I don't mind, Jerry. I don't mind at all.
You browse and admire Jerry's collection, and he admires
Are all
you.
the trash cans in your house the same entity, or can you cheat on the kitchen trash with the office can trash? Technically, I can date everyone at once, so you can't necessarily cheat. You just gotta be like, hey, I'm gonna start banging the trash can. But no, they're all the same. It's like all the doors in the house are all like different versions of Dorian, like him in different outfits and stuff. Oh. That was a quick interaction. Let's talk to the water heater. Can you have a three-way with the
Normally,
kitchen trash
you try
can
to
and the
avoid
office trash
dealing
can?
with your water heater. You're no plumber after all.
That's a good question.
But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a
But
moment
she's
if
got the
that's
little-
about to
on
change.
her waist, the little turny thing.
Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine.
True.
She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Oh, I'm sorry. Ah!
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
She's southern.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors.
I'm in love with her.
Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
I hadn't even thought about your pilot light going out. You look like you're quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much.
Can you date the sink in either the kitchen or bathroom? So here's the thing about the sink. He's... We'll talk to him next. We'll progress him next.
Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winnifred. Nice to meet you.
I was thinking of a way to explain, but like you can't explain the sink. You can't do it. You just have. It's like you can't. Get its hot and cold water from Winnifred. So, yes. And we can also date the water. The water's name is River. Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
So River is currently inside Winnifred? Maybe. It's possible. What is it you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
It was the only option, Winnifred. I'm so sorry. I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push. I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
Sounds like hard work.
I don't mind it. See you around.
Okay. Yeah, let's go talk to the sink. And then we'll have one more, and so we could talk to Daisuke. Hello, sink.
Hello again, wandering traveler. Have you made up your mind as to whether or not you'll help me? I long to escape the confines of the pipes and their various interweavings, and return to my old life as Martin Applegate, insurance claims adjuster extraordinaire.
I get it, Sinclaire. Yeah, I like the names. They're all kind of like that. I'll help you.
If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries.
Okay.
Or just go see if Vagabond of the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
I think I know just the magnifying glass.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
Did I say who we were going to talk to after this? I forget. Oh, Daisuke. I have to... I don't have to open it? Or is that a bar? How do I get to the... Oh, can I do it like this?
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him.
If you turn on Sinclaire, does River come out? Yes, that is how I found her the first time. I turned on the sink and the water poured into the sink, and then I love heart shotted the water.
He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you. The man doesn't move. As you walk around to get a better look, you can see that he's quite handsome, and still entirely uninterested in speaking to you.
Excuse me.
The man's head swivels to look at you quite suddenly.
Yes? Keep away from the dishes. They are priceless.
So they're worthless now. They're my dishes, I like them too. Finally, someone who understands the value of dishware. Yeah.
Yes. More precious than gold. More valuable than money. More important than world peace.
Oh, really?
I am Daisuke, Daisuke Dishware.
Your last name is Dishware? That's so cute.
And you are interrupting inventory.
Inventory?
Yes. Once a week I take inventory of the dishes. If one is cracked or chipped, I repair it. If one is beyond repair, I retire it. And when new dishes arrive, I add them to the collection.
Sounds admirable.
Your praise is not required, but I thank you. Now please, leave me to finish my work.
You decide not to bother him any further, but just as you're walking away...
Look out!
Your foot catches on a strange bulge in the flooring, and before you know it, you're going down. Hard. But you don't hit the floor. You hit hard muscle instead. Daisuke has heroically put himself between you and the dishes. You're now face to face, and chest to chest, on the ground.
Are you alright?
Forget about me. Are the dishes alright?
Are the dishes alright? No kiss, yeah. Forget the stupid dishes. No, he would hate that. Yes, they're still on the table.
Good.
You climb to your feet, surveying the table. No damage that you can see.
You okay?
I think I've chipped.
What does that mean?
I must repair myself, lest my injuries become worse. Please leave now, before you do any more damage.
Oh no! Are you sure I can't help you?
Yes, your concern is appreciated, but ultimately useless.
That's fair.
Leave me now.
I don't know shit about fixing dishes. I guess I have to go to bed. How many are we at now? I keep pressing the wrong thing. Here, 44. Okay. Tinfoil
It's
hat.
me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
Followed? I've been in my house. I have no idea.
It'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to a realization.
Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Makes sense, I agree.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
Gotcha.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes.
Okay.
You should be able to access those files now.
Why realization recipes?
I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
Did he not say it was an app? Munching on a giant share. Oh yeah, the marshmallows. I have a problem, and the problem is that your shaker is almost empty. I agree with Parsh. AKA, it's a video game. Chill. Nah. AKA, he refuses. Nap time. Have one more shaker. Oh no. Time to get more. I am gonna take a little break because I need a pee break. But I will be quite quick. I did remove my BRB music just because it got my stream muted. So I will leave on the game music. Here, let's go talk to someone actually. We'll start talking to someone and then we'll have their background music. Whose did I like? Let's talk to
Tyrell yawns and stretches. He looks as if he might have been napping.
Alright, here you go. I also grabbed myself some cookies because I want a snack. I need to move this a little bit. Okay.
What time is it? Did I oversleep?
Maybe.
It's nice of you to come by when I'm off peak hours. Sorry that my shelf isn't more done up. I'm not much of a guest towel, you know?
I'm surprised you don't have more guests. You could totally throw a party in this closet. I'm surprised you don't have more guests.
So am I. Still, I'm content with using the time in here to think of ways to fold my fabric friend into new shapes. Which, since you came by, you get to see my newest... Oh, I don't know what to call it. Creation? Formation?
These are all kind of good. Well, like fabrication and fabric friend. Also, Pingu, I did laugh at your joke. I meant to say something about it when I sat down, but I read it before I switched back. It was very funny. It's not you, it's me. Because Twitch or Nintendo both hate me, maybe. And they don't want me having that damn me music. It's okay though. Fabric friend.
We can work with that. Let me introduce you to the newest iteration of my buddy, my dear fabric friend, Towel Turtle.
Turtle?
Tyrell holds his towel buddy out
Look
to you.
at him.
Sweet, absorbent little turtle.
Let me tell you, it
So
took us a couple
cute.
tries to get the shell just right,
Can I pet?
but it was worth it.
Can I pet your towel turtle? Is this what you want to do with your time? What the fuck do you mean? Look how cute that is. And you want to be mean? You're really good at this. Maybe this could be your career.
What? Making towel animals?
Mm-hmm.
This really is just a thing for me. A way for me to express myself. Plus, me and my buddy have a special bond.
Why do you keep them around?
They've seen me through a lot. Remember when you got me from that thrift store? I was wrapped with my towel buddy. I remember you saying it was as good as new. Well, let me tell you, I've seen some massive spills in my day. Things you wouldn't believe. Did you know what pasta sauce can do to grout? It ain't pretty. But I didn't have to take on the task alone. Nope. There was a team of us, all dedicated to helping keep things nice and dry. I was happy to be with my friends, working together. Hell, we used to hang out at the bathroom bar most nights and just chill.
There was a bar in your old bathroom? Sounds like a nice way to relax.
Oh, it was the shit. Hanging out with people who get what you do, nothing like it. Towel buddy over here would do tricks, turning into different things, making us laugh. Every colored towel you could think of, all in one place. And the linen closet? Always a party. Sometimes it was so full, you couldn't get a shelf. Those were the good times.
I feel a twist in the story coming.
One hell of a twist. It was a day that will go down in infamy.
Look at him with the towel on his head. He's so cute.
It was spring. It was raining something crazy. And our owner had their grandkids over.
That's cute.
Ha! Cute ain't even the half of it. All 7 grandchildren came over. All 7 of them decided to play in mud. And when they came back in, they just started snatching my friends from the closet. Towel buddy, now
the worst.
Just watched in horror. Oh, they took them all one by one, but me, I was on the bottom. And I just saw it happen.
I will never use you to wipe mud.
Some tough towels. They'll be fine. When they came back from the laundry room a few days later, it was too late. They had become...
Seen to say rags.
He pauses, as though overwhelmed by the horror.
Rags?
That's unfortunate. Not rags.
Rags! You've got to be stain resistant to stay in the game. That grape juice, you can't let it stick to you. But if you let mud stay on a towel for days, it can be too much. I know that if Washford and Drysdale had been there, it would have been a different story. They could have saved a few of them before the stain got in too deep. The way they were treated was way too much for them.
The towels
the rest
were
became
abused.
rags. Our old boss wanted a completely new set. He saw that I was still strong and decided to donate me.
Were you scared?
I was not scared. It was a hell of a disaster. But I had my little buddy with me. We kept each other company. And I knew I would make it. I'm resilient. It's in my fibers. Can I see your hand?
You extend your hand to Tyrell, and he takes it, his touch gentle and unassuming.
When you touch me by my hand, what do you feel?
That spark.
You felt that too? I don't think it's just static electricity either, but there's something else. Feel the texture of my hand, the way I'm made. Soft but sturdy. Hard-working, yet comforting. I'm warm.
Very warm.
You noticed, eh? And my little buddy here helps me channel all those bad things into a way I can express my emotions. All that to say, I'm premium. That's why they call me the Lord of the Rings.
Oh my goodness.
You get it?
I get it and I love it.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you still love what you do.
I like it, but it isn't what I want to do forever.
It's either that or fold towel animals. Not a lot of choices. That's not true. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm in love with my towel. No, for real. That's what I put as my, go live thing, isn't it? I was like, I'm in love with my towel and no one can stop me. What else do you want to do?
Picture it. The music of summer playing over a speaker. Perhaps a Bluetooth. The smell of sea salt and tight canvas in the air. To your right. One of those tall lifeguard stands that someone in bright red shorts sits on. To your left, a couple that most likely had an argument in the car. They both try to make the best of the day. It's super awkward. And there I am with you, stretched out in the sand, a giant umbrella behind us, blocking out the sun, and us just chilling. Can you guess what I want to do? Ding, ding, ding. That's right. Beach towels have it made. They just lay in the sand all day, taking in all the sights. At night, they get to sit next to a fire and listen to someone play one of 3 songs they know on the guitar.
He's got a point.
I'd still get to dry people off, and the sun would help me do my job better.
An international conference on dry cleaning. This sounds like something Tyrell might like.
And who could ask for a better view? Clear blue waters, open skies. My towel buddy could be there too. Oh, I could fold you into a fish. Or a seagull.
Me? You could fold me. Would you want me to go with you?
Oh, of course. We'd have to go together. Just promise me you won't get mad if I track sand in the car. It's kind of a hazard of the job.
Just to see you smile.
You would? You would leave the house for me?
Getting to lie out with you sounds like a perfect day.
We would turn heads, that's for sure. You know, that's the first time I've told anyone my dream. I'll be honest, I was a little worried that you might think it was silly.
I don't think it's silly at all. You're too small and dainty to be a beach towel, bitch.
What do you think?
Unobtainable and brazenly stupid, no. I think it's absolutely awesome. We'll make it happen one day.
Yes. Though remember, no promises about tracking sand into your car, okay? You're the best, you know that? And think of all the sunsets we could watch together. You and me, cuddled up real close. It would be like nothing else mattered. Oh, that
shit.
would be awesome. We gotta make it happen.
All that except the cuddling? Bitch, what? As long as I'm there with you, I know it'll be perfect.
Nothing will keep us apart. You know what the really cool part of this is? You're part of that dream now, too. Hey, I've got an idea. Towel buddy. Remember that one I've been saving for a special moment?
He's so cute.
I think it's time. We'll be right back.
Tyrell disappears from view for a few moments.
Yep, just like that. Tuck it under. Ooh, you look so good.
When he returns, he holds his towel buddy out to you, now in a new and delightful shape.
Well?
Oh, it's cute. Precious.
I know. I had to make sure I got the nose just right. I think Towel Buddy will be like this for a while. And, you know, you can wrap me around you anytime you want. I'm cozy regardless of the circumstances. You get me?
Hubba hubba. Start sweating. I'm saying hubba hubba.
Oh, sorry. I shouldn't talk like this in front of Towel Buddy. He's just a washcloth after all. But the offer still stands. Okay? I look forward to those sunsets.
Hell yeah, we in love now.
This is love.
Scandalized Tell Buddy. It's fine. Tell Buddy's alright. You've been caught red-handed showing feelings of an almost human nature.
That's what I said before.
I mean, it goes all the way up to like 100 for each of them, so I'm a little ridiculous for expecting it to change every time I get 5. Oh. Have we talked to the triangle? I feel like we haven't.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Hey there.
Ow. You're disturbing my thoughts.
My bad.
You're bad? Seriously? God, you're so boring. Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
I love her.
And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
About what?
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love. Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
Guess that explains the whole triangle theme. Yeah, I see that.
Oh yeah? You're smarter than you look, cutie. But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
On Triangle Island. No, but it sounds amazing.
Oh, it is. It is. Let me paint the picture for you. 18 sexy singles get together on an island. They gotta pair off into groups of 3, and every week a love triangle gets voted off.
Dimensional plus.
The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that ain't all. They offer him money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple. It's all just so deliciously dramatic.
Is that what you were thinking about before I got here?
Yeah, before you interrupted me. But now I'm here thinking about you instead. Go on somewhere else now. My fantasy was just getting good and I'm trying to get back to it.
All right, see you around.
Maybe. Bye.
Book. You watched that so badly. Sounds
The
decent.
distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book.
The little caterpillar. Look at that. That's the cutest thing I've ever seen. There's a game I used to play that was like reading based or word based or something, and it had a little caterpillar mascot. I don't remember what it was called. It was very fun.
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading.
What are you reading?
You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
And that would be bad?
Yes, probably. I suppose that would depend, wouldn't it? My name is Lyric.
Okay.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Maybe so.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
I'm totally curious. What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer.
Okay, fair.
This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
Hat on a hot tin roof. Angles in America. Archive of our home. A gay dumbbell. Fucked my car's butt and now they're both pregnant. Chuck Pringle? What? Hounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement, while my gym equipment watches.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit. This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
I'm obsessed with him.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Do you have a favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay.
And?
I couldn't possibly choose among my balls. They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture that is me. Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked. Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming. I am a reader, but not a writer. Sadly, I have never even written a paragraph, not a single line of text, not a word, not a punctuation mark.
You literally have a list of books that you're reading that you wrote down. We've got to do something about that.
We do? We? Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me?
I would write it dawn for you.
Book of lyric?
First book of lyric is a pretty cool title, honestly.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Amazing. Okay, we have 2 more, and there's 1 more person in closet.
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate.
Do not look
the figure
forward to
standing
writer's
before you.
block.
Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you.
And he's gonna look forward to it until he experiences it, and then it'll be like, what do I do?
What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning? She is adorable, though. And her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
I like that she has sparklers.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway? Oh, what's up? What do you need?
Just wanted to introduce myself.
And I to you! So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry. That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way. Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry. In a little rush for the dish dash. Rat race, all that.
I'm Striders.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
From who?
From everyone. I'm social butter, so they say.
Butter, but social?
Yeah, I don't really get it either, truth be told, but it seems like a compliment when they say it.
The skeleton on her shoulders is doing like a little pose. That's really cute. Legs up and everything.
Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening, closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning? That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Sure.
Great. Okay, bye!
Bye! Okay. We got 1 more. What else do we have upstairs? Oh, that time I got Betty. Is that what I gotta do? I got a butt bumper? No? I hate that It works sometimes. That's okay. Oh, the makeup.
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Oh, impeccable.
Oh! How about we... Oh...
He's got a beauty blender on his ring.
Oh dear. I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking.
No, you're cute. Shall we start over?
I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
There you go.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous. Why, hello. I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
Thirsty brow, of course.
But mostly, I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
Please, I'm ready.
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Sure.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask. Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezer?
Tweezers, huh?
Oh, okay, that's fine, darling. I had a whole extravagant Q&A planned out just for you, but if there's one thing I know, it's not to press too hard. That's how you get an uneven skin tone. I'm absolutely happy to move on if you are.
No, I've got a preference.
Then tell me. Tweeze me!
Teasy Wheezy's Tweezer brand tweezers. Polished Responses Slickline brand. The Slime Republic ones. Gotta be Creedle and Crab Nuts. Creedle and Crab Nuts.
Is there anything that company doesn't make? They literally make other companies, at least if you believe the rumor they've helped the Scunthorpe Mafia set up that shell corporation. I like their tweezers, though. They're metal, they grip small things, they have those little grooves running across the curvy bit. They're, well, they're just really regular tweezers, aren't they? So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices. Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
So, what's the next question?
Sorry?
I think you were asking questions.
Right. The critical path. Let us continue right on down with...
What is your deepest, darkest secret? What is your favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink. Impressive, no?
Rather impressive.
That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours?
What are my other options?
Oh, not one for the traditional? I can certainly respect that. There's
okay.
nothing that says lippy can't be any color you want it to be, after all. Now, don't tell me, darling. Let me guess your fave. Blue. No, green. You strike me as a green. Or teal. Or black. Oh, please say it's black. I've not gotten goth in forever. Wait, no, I got it. It's gold, isn't it? Rose gold. Green. No, wait, I already said green. It's gotta be blue, then. Maybe teal? This is too hard. I'm just gonna stick with other. Moving on. It's time for our final question. For now.
Oops. I keep right at the end. My finger is ready to go.
Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
To feel confident.
Yeah, I get that. We all have things we're self-conscious about, and I think makeup helps. It's one of the things I love most about what I do, helping someone get that boost they need. It's not the lippy and the eyeshadow that makes a person look good, like truly good. It's how someone carries themselves, you know?
Yeah.
Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
It really is fine. You don't have to apologize for being you.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks, and he smiles at you.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was going to be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
That's okay. I had fun with it.
Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun, too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
Amazing. Who the hell wants me on the phone now? David.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage! You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere! Find me those glasses, now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David.
David. I'm still stuck on attention, jackasses. Jesus Christ, buddy. Is it tinfoil hat? Hell yeah,
David
what's
is
up?
obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure.
Me neither.
I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
That sounds bad.
You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway, I have a solution.
What?
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life.
Why specifically
If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe.
What kind of resources?
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%.
Buddy.
And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? Ugh. But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
No. I'm having fun with my glasses. You can't tell me what to do. I've only spoken to half of the people. Barely, not even. I have only spoken. Oh, there's 102. So yeah, not even half of them. I will talk to Skylar. I should talk to Phoenicia too. Let me talk to Skylar.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for relationships. I think about this stuff a lot.
I'm having a freaking blast.
Oh, yes, yes! I knew I was good for something. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Let's talk about our relationship.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
How do I get you to have feelings for me? Do I have to ask her this, really? Oh, thank you. How do I get you to have feelings for me?
Oh, you want to date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to, ask me about myself.
I did. Tell me about yourself.
Not in this menu, silly. I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
What? So if I do that again, will it be the same thing?
Relationship? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Backing up. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Let's just back out.
Anything else? Ooh, that fantastic red shirt is looking rather nice today.
Thank you, Skylar. I'm all done.
Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
Have we done everything upstairs? We haven't talked to, like, other window spots. We haven't talked to a window. We haven't talked to the floor. We haven't talked to the ceiling. Teddy bear?
There's something so intensely familiar
my
about the
goodness.
cuddly stranger standing in your closet. The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
I love him.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
The tag on his pants! I bet he is an amazing big spoon. True. Thank you.
You are very welcome. You are so kind to express your gratitude like that. I feel like that's a bit of a lost art these days. To be honest, it's just so nice that you can really feel your gratitude. It feels good. It's one of my favorite things. Right behind fresh hot chocolate, warm in a mug in my hands. Oh, and munching on a big bowl of popcorn. Ooh, and going for a beautiful, long, slow meander out in the fresh air and taking deep breaths and listening to the trees. There's a lot to love around us, huh? What are some of your favorite things?
I do like hot chocolate.
Ha! There you go. I must have made hot chocolate 100 different ways in my life, and every time, it's just the best.
No, not if you use the mix with water. Mix with water, bad. Mix with chocolate. Or mix with milk.
I think at this point I might be mostly made of hot chocolate. Not that I'm complaining. It makes sense that I would be warm and delicious. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
First I gotta ask, is it weird that we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house. Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door and you've got a perfect little cocoon.
True.
A little nest of peace and safety. You're welcome to share mine. Or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you. I leave it up to you. Where should I go?
I think bringing you into the bed with me would be nice. You can stay in here.
No problemo. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
I've been looking forward to it.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you. For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Sure.
You might want to write this one down and keep it in your glove compartment.
I haven't opened that for forever. I think there might be a spider living in it. You know, the only thing I don't keep in there? Gloves.
Not much need for those these days. But compartments, always useful. I'm gonna teach you about the best things to have with you in your car in case you get stuck.
In case I get stuck in my car, like in a storm or something?
You've got it, buddy. It's very important to be prepared. So, I've made you a list. Number 1, most important thing, big comfy blanket.
I can't put that in the
you'll see a lot of
glove
kits
compartment.
advertised all over the place that say something like a space blanket is the way to go. Light, takes up almost no space, keeps you very warm. But I ask you, does that give you any mental peace of mind? Does it provide the spiritual sense of safety and coziness that'll calm you and help you make good choices concerning your rescue? No siree, it doesn't. Big, warm, comfy, squishy. Those are all the vital components. Moving down the list, food and water. Lots of both, and don't forget to include something crunchy, because crunchy things bring joy. And something made of chocolate to remind you of happiness and assure you that you're going to be okay. You might need some chains for your tires or some mud ramps depending on where you're adventuring. You'll need a nice sharp knife for cutting things like food, a way to start and maintain a fire, to warm up the food and the cocoa. Oh, you have to have cocoa too. An extra battery for your phone, a good sturdy pair of shoes for going on a nice walk around where you've gotten stuck, a good book, and of course, a big deep breath and a smile. Because no matter what, I'll be there. And everything is going to be just fine.
Thanks, Teddy. I'm actually excited to make my emergency kit now.
There you go. See you around.
I love him. Okay, so that's a holiday box. This is all sport stuff. What if it was spelled box? Would it still feel the same? 0 box given. Oops. Keep box. Do you know about box makers certificates? If not, you might want to check in with my coworker who made the loading screen fax. A waffle iron, tender in shape. Did you notice the last one said a waffle iron, tender in shape? Wasn't that a special moment we had together? The examined box can also be thought of as a box as well. You also cannot open the examined box. This box is labeled Pandora's. Best not to open it as it belongs to your friend named Pandora. Oops. He whips around too fast. Okay, so you've talked to... So, when it says every door in the house, does that mean I have to talk to every closet, Dorian? Who do I want to talk to? Oh, have I examined these? Boxer briefs? It's my duty to inform you that you're wasting your time. No judgment, only the truth. I saw a thread somewhere that if you examine too many boxes, you get laryngitis and die from it. Is that how I get the die achievement? Or you know what?
Be there in a moment.
Oh, the floor?
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh! Oh my goodness gracious! It's the human!
You got a footstep on your skirt.
Oh.
We've officially met 50 people.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Mayor Celia?
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. I would have time to remember every little detail. Mayor Celia runs things around here. Keeps an eye on all the citizens. Makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks. You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally. She's the ceiling. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
Sure. You sound like a great PA. If it helps you look good for your boss, I'd be glad to.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Yes, please.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
Plain milk and sugar with a shot of whiskey. I don't like milk in my tea. I only put sugar, but I'll say milk and sugar.
Oh, that's my favorite too. I think I'll pour myself a cup while I'm at it.
Are you
Florence
okay?
stumbles, pitching
no.
forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's gonna stain. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Sure, don't worry about my tea. Sure, don't worry about it.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
There she
Wouldn't
is,
dream of
the
it. Oh my
mayor
goodness.
herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
She's got the, like, texture, ceiling texture on the inside of her little cape thing. That's insane. That's so cool. And she has a cobweb on her head. And chandelier earrings. And she's blinking at me very judgmentally as I stare at her dress.
So, in summary?
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
Well, why not?
We could try that.
See? We could try.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals.
The inanimals?
And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Whoa!
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Oh my goodness.
Here's my card. But really all you ever need to do
Celia
if you need
Stipple.
me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today?
I'm just going around talking to everyone.
Well then. Hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
Oh, I'm gonna be doing a lot. Absolutely.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence.
She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing. But that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say?
Sure.
Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
I'll look into it.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
Just wanted to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
Okay. So then we could do the wall.
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you.
Brick tattoo
It's almost comforting
is
to know
crazy.
the walls of your house are this solid.
Wall. Wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall!
Uh-huh.
Wall.
What the literal fuck? Hello.
Wall!
How are you?
Wall, wall, wall!
Are you just repeating what I'm saying, but with wall?
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
Look like the type to stand you up.
I love you!
Oh.
Wall!
We're in love. That was easy.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it?
A little.
You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
Okay. I think that's officially everyone we can initially talk to upstairs. I think. No, I've got the window. However, I want to talk to... Oh. Was that Stella? Stella? I don't know who else it would have been. That was amazing. Yeah, we'll do the bar.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here! You're spilling everywhere.
Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress.
Madam
That would be
Proprietress.
so cool.
Hello, Madam Proprietress.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you, my proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here. Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
Well, then why have you reopened so many times? Well, how can that be when a babe like yourself is here? Would she like that?
First, oh, thank you. Second, great question. I wish I knew. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone. I mean, why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
In-game, I'm an alcoholic, Beverly. Yeah, see, I like making drinks for myself because I like drinking alone. I thought buying the mini bar and all the mixing accessories would motivate me to finally invite someone over. Nah.
That's sad and totally not something I do.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, I got an idea. How about I serve something instead so we can be less pathetic together? So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something.
What you got?
First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail, just as fun and delicious, but without the burn or the drunk part, obviously.
Mocktail, please.
Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much.
Oh my goodness.
They also sometimes don't tip as much, though.
Nah, I'll tip you.
Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
Virgin mojito.
Smart. You'll get sugar, mint, and lime flavors all in a nice tall glass. Coming right up.
Amazing. Look at her go. Pour it out in front of her. Sip it.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How
You know
was
what?
it?
Now that I'm thinking about it, for the achievement to get everybody to hate you, there has to be options that are mean like that. I'm gonna feel so bad. Maybe that'll be the second playthrough. We'll just get everyone to hate us as hard as we can, and that'll just get it out of the way. Where'd you learn to mix drinks like this? It's real good.
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well.
Sounds like an achievement we'll never see. What, getting everyone to hate me? Nah.
I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it.
My bar and soul.
So, will you be my first returning customer?
You could never. Listen, that's why you gotta do it, like, early on. It's like, with Undertale. Like, when you get the genocide run, you feel really bad about it if you have gotten a normal ending or like gotten the true whatever ending first. Then you have emotional attachments. So I shouldn't be getting emotional attachments. I should just be being a dick right now. But I'm hoping, since there are some characters I don't like, that will take away some of the pain of me being nice to the characters that I do like the next time that I play. Absolutely, I will be your next customer.
Really?
Or your first returning customer.
Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you.
I'm obsessed with the little, like, cuff things, the little drinks with the lemons. I'm obsessed.
Tell your friends. Tell everyone.
And the
Please.
olive in her hair.
And I'll be seeing you next time.
She's so cute. Alright. I gotta figure out how many more I can easily meet. Oh, we can check the... Skylar has a +1. But Skylar has a notification. Nope, wrong one. Again. I know how to use the phone. Oh my goodness. Pin until you win. Oh right, Bobby pin. Gotta find them. Was that what was in the closet next to the vacuum, but then Lucinda, is that her name? Lucinda just like popped up instead of it. A rather terrible singer came by to perform at the breaker box. Yes, that was the shower. Okay, so we'll do some of these. Bedtime. So the shower is downstairs. The bathtub is upstairs. Is the bathtub a separate one, do you think?
The most expensive character in the game blocks your path. It's Lucinda Lavish.
Well, at least I got her out of the way, and we could just do rumors.
I'm all yours.
Did she show up yesterday? I feel like she didn't. Maybe she shows up every other day. Can I change how often you come by?
Sure. What are you thinking?
I'd love to see you less.
Oh, well, I understand. I can kind of be a lot. Anything else on your mind?
No. Hello, man works for me.
You got it, lover. Now that that's out of the way,
I'm all yours.
You can come back later. I'm just trying to get stuff done. Tell me more about you.
Whoa! Continuing to pry at my very being, huh? Real cool.
I'm here to show you a good time, and if you keep doing what you're doing, you're gonna have a bad time.
Okay. I love having a bad time.
Shut up. No, you don't.
Lucinda lacking.
I guess you've noticed that I don't exist in the house at all. I barely exist in this fucking game.
That's not true.
I can tell I was added at the last second.
Oh,
I'm just a hodgepodge of bullshit.
No. I guess that makes sense that DLC would be made last. You're interesting to me.
Well, you're falling for it because there's literally nothing here.
Says who?
You can't even talk to me whenever you want. You have to wait until I randomly appear.
That's a great rack, I mean.
I'm a freaking hijacker of dates.
No.
I suck.
No, now I feel bad for telling you I want to see you less. It's just that I want to get the other ones out of the way, and then I'll tell you go back to medium. I'm sorry. I didn't cause this, did I? You suck. Sometimes we suck. No. You don't suck.
Really? Tell me one thing that you know about me.
The actress
thing.
Is the actress thing not true? You're multifaceted.
Am I really multifaceted? If the other me's are just lies?
No.
Or am I a hall of mirrors?
No.
Please,
that's a mirror.
Don't pick these options anymore. The ones where we talk. It's just easier on me, okay? Thank you. I'll
Okay.
see you on the next hijack.
I might not stick to that, but okay. So bobby pin. I'm sorry, Dorian. Is that a bobby pin? You think?
Before you see them, you can feel them.
That sure
An
is.
overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal, and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And
I'm
looking
obsessed.
at you like you owe them money.
Maybe I do.
You got a problem, punk?
Oh my god. What? No.
Oh, well, good. Because trust me, you don't want none of this. My name's Bobby. Bobby Pin. Mm-hmm. And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon.
Yeah.
How's this
Everywhere.
strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate.
Amazing.
Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
I like Syndicate. They sound equally silly. What about the Pin Gang? No. He's some kind of crime boss.
Not yet, but I will be, baby. I've been locked up in Hoove's bag for years, and I'm finally free.
Hoove?
You know, the vacuum cleaner.
I do. Right.
I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
You got bento?
Oh yeah. I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoove's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
Good for you, honestly.
It has been good for me. Yeah, thanks. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
The safe house. This little closet could be your safe house. What about the second rule of business? That sounds about right.
Of course it does, because I know what the hell I'm talking about. Tell you what. Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say?
I'll play along, but I'm good.
Boo! Don't be a coward.
Huh?
I'm gonna sign you up anyway. You can work on accepting it later. Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean. Ha! Catch me if you can, Normie. I'm
Normie. I love them. Oh, every time I just am banging Dorian, and I, you know, you're right here. Let's do the shower. So that was next on my list. Okay, okay.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part.
I like how the little cloak thing is like see-through, because it's the like it looks like it's supposed to be the glass, Like from a glass shower, because it's got the handle.
His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe, a stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Wet hot love. Wet hot love. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself a mighty wet.
Oh my goodness. Oh, because you're a shower. I get it.
You bet your biscuits. Ain't nothing getting past you, I reckon. Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. And I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Well, maybe
sure.
You're more of a cayenne.
Maybe cinnamon? Probably just plain old salt.
Listen, Mama, can't hate on a classic. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
You're sweet.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash. Whoa!
The shoes.
And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
Uh-huh. Well, you're doing great.
I'm just trying to do my old great-granddaddy proud. It was a septic tank, you know. 1,000-gallon, double compartment. Polyethylene, through and through. No fooling.
I know you'd never joke about something like that.
Ain't that the truth? It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Please don't start monologuing. I didn't know that.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting?
Maybe.
To be someone famous or important?
Depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe, but I flunked out of 2nd grade. Absolutely.
Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Flirting with attractive strangers?
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
1 week, 1 fortnight, 12 minutes. I'd say 12 minutes.
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
I definitely take longer than 12 minutes. Wow, I'm wasting a ton of water.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God.
And God.
Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all.
Oh boy.
But do you know how long a day is?
I'm almost certain it's 24 hours. I have no smarts, so I can't. Do you know how long a day is? Absolutely no idea.
Well, get ready to have your mind blown, darling. 1,440 minutes.
That's a lot.
Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
And that's a problem? 1% of my day is
Gosh
grooming
darn
my
terrible
armpit.
is what it is. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something.
Sure you can.
I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
You went to the bar thing. Or whatever it was, the club. No?
No, I'm just here. Perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Hungry?
Maybe a little. But here's the real issue. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
I'm talking to you for longer than I want to. Dreams? What dreams?
Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud?
Tell me your dreams, Johnny.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it.
Tell me your dream.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
Anything. One conditioner.
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
I will, Johnny, I promise.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues. Oh.
Did I just hump Sinclaire?
Hi now.
Business or pleasure?
Business or pleasure? No. Oh.
You see a medic with bright eyes,
hello.
a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her.
She got some
doesn't
gauze.
even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Oh, my. Hello there. A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
I'm here to see hotties. Sure.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
Uh-oh. What if I have an emergency, and I have to have my sentient first aid kit
Whether
help
you've got
me
a tummy
save
ache
my
or a
life?
life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Is her pen an EpiPen? And her clipboard is a Band-Aid?
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
I don't think so. Or anything life-threatening, actually. No ulcer.
You've never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
I love her.
Oh, heck. I do get my hopes up, you know. One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red-letter afternoon that'll be.
Really hope it's not me. That is really disturbing.
As do I. I understand they're quite painful. Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me. I would know exactly what to do. I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do. Yes, basically. Anyway, what can I do for you today? If not an ulcer.
I'm just looking around for stuff to date.
Oh, just dating. Well, that's disappointing.
Unfortunate. Didn't realize I was trying to impress you. Oh no. You're always trying to impress. It's the first meeting. That's so mean. Why can't I say anything else?
Oh, no, not at all. Not impress me. I just was so hoping you'd at least need gauze, or sutures, or skin staples. Have you seen those? Talk about a cool toy. Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup.
Duck soup. Lacerated? You're making me sound like a battlefield casualty here.
Zounds.
Something is drawing my eye. My meta-senses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
What? What are you talking about?
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
Oh my goodness. It's like when my cat scratches me, and I'm like, oh my god, cat scratch fever, I'm gonna perish, I gotta be careful. Oh crap, really? Check on me, check me now.
Once more, onto the exams.
Farya looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought.
If this is just a splinter or something, I'm gonna die laughing.
But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter. Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means?
Sounds bad.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene.
From a splinter. What?
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely. I know. This stuff is not for the faint of heart.
I love her.
Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off. Preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
Is that true, like, statistically?
Statistics is not really my field, I have to say. But I know how many amputations I've had to perform because someone got careless moving the milk crate.
Oh.
Ah, yes, I do know about the body. The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing. One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
Pretty sure my liver is okay. I love the concern, though.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
Really? I'd never have known.
A doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
Amazing. When will the madness end?
When there is no more sickness.
Awesome, I'll wait for that.
Horse feathers.
Horse what?
Feathers. Never mind. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all.
Cool.
Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there.
That's fine.
Let's get that taken care of. And then presto, you're all patched up. There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
Do you secretly want me to have plague? Just checking. I'll come back at the first sign of a sniffle, I promise.
You'd better. I'll keep the tissues ready. Medical professional Farya is always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
I love her. I got one more. What else do we have in here? Oh, the couch. Love new edition. Stories, advice, and gossip. Wait. Does Lyric count as a magazine too?
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the
He's
concept
got money
of
in his
comfort.
pants.
His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut.
There's a key in his necklace.
He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
Hello. I hope I didn't wake you.
Don't worry. I hadn't fallen asleep yet. You ought to come get in on this too.
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way. Here, oi.
A pleasure.
Hey, thanks.
Oh, I just noticed the leaves. I love it.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
Did you want to be alone?
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Yeah, I love that.
Right on. You get it then. I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together. It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a
He's
word.
got multiple keys on his necklace.
It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you. It
And
means
candy.
just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Guess I'll give it a shot then.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him. You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
Is this my pocket change?
You know it. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
In human culture, giving someone stuff you found is deeply rude. I'm touched you'd share your culture
I'm
with
just
me.
glad you appreciate it.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna
Nap time?
take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want, all right? I'm just so comfy.
Amazing. 10 out of 10. Remote? Is the remote one? Trying to think how much longer I want to play for, because I have been going for a while. I might do 2 more full days. What happens if I do the remote?
Well,
Oh, okay, it's
if
Telly.
it isn't the VIP attendee!
the satellite acolyte. My shining light that excites me all night. Did waiting to reconvene with my obscene flat screen make you scream, my dream?
Yes. You know it.
Bazinga.
No.
Well, I'm just so elated to have my remote reactivated. Are your eyeballs properly lubricated? Because
Yes.
they're about to be totally captivated.
Shoot, I forgot to lubricate them. Absolutely.
That's the enthusiasm I love to hear. Time to attack this kickback and slam this jam into high gear. Ready to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with 5,000 channels of premium content in analog?
The planet's dying, so might as well. Let's do it.
Loading programming, maximizing game shows, U1, streamlining target demos, buy it now. Football pros and red carpet clothes blasting at you like an industrial fire hose. Speaking of football, want to watch the game?
No.
I can show you a tight end that'll drive you insane.
In that case. Oh, I bet you could.
Is that flirtation my diodes are detecting? Maybe after the game we can spend some more time connecting.
I'd like that.
Isn't live television incredibly stirring? Knowing you're witnessing something as it's occurring? White knuckle turns at the Grand Prix! Hysterical late-night comedy! News that changes history! Never fails to amaze me! The crack of the baseball bat! Post-pounding combat! Let's see if Valdiviflix offers something like that!
Oh, Valdiviflix offers live TV.
What? Well, that's just fine. I don't mind. I still got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind.
About that, do we have to watch all of them?
That's the plan if you got the attention span. For to truly appreciate my endless entertainment sprawl, we gotta sit down and watch it all. Wall-to-wall football, every screwball pratfall. We're in it for the long haul. It'll be excellent.
Plug it in my veins.
Later on, just swing through, boo, and I'll queue up something new for us to view. Y'all come back now, you hear?
Amazing. What do we got in here? Report to the nearest prepper of popcorn. Oh, the microwave. A shy guy came by to talk about how he's been bullied by Lux. That's Blanket. So... to earn this calamity's amity, getting rejected might be expected. How do I get rejected? No one's rejected me yet. Okay. So Blanket.
Davy! Davy! Come on, Davy. What'd you get off to now? Davy? I hope he's alright.
He's probably fine. Pay attention to me, the dateable human. What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, Blanket.
The slippers.
I've just been so focused on finding Davy. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who's Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
What's he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
But he made it out okay, right?
Yeah, he did. He's a real trooper. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
But you said he keeps going missing?
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Amazing.
Speaking of handfuls... Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Feisty.
Yeah, she's got a big personality. Oh, this is Sprite, one of the first animals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod. Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
I don't think she did it. Look how cute she is.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker. She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Can I pet her?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take that chance.
All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Why, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time. You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe.
That's how it is with Pickles. You let her sniff your hand, and then she either decides I'm pissed off and I want to destroy you, or, okay, you can pet me. Here's my face.
Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find him before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
I want to help.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
You kind of dropped the ball. You gotta lighten up on yourself.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
You're not very good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Hit me.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Anything you need. I've got a soft spot for strays.
Really? Me too! Obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
I'm sure they're grateful to have you.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
I'd love that.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Amazing. Who else did we say? We said the microwave. Which I don't like the microwave. I'm sorry, but I don't.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Yep, these limbs are stuck on
I
good.
can see that. Very impressive ligaments. Good. You'll need all the limbs you can muster.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Newcomb. Luke Newcomb.
Mm-hmm.
Look at you. Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things. But I try to tune them out. Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Freeing yourself of material objects is very healthy.
That's exactly what the faces say. Oh, you guys would get along.
Wonderful. I love making new friends. Yeah, which face is your favorite?
Lester. He always knows just the right thing to scream.
Oh.
Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
What kind of solutions?
Death via nasal spears.
Oh. That sounds fun.
Oh, no. It's horrifying. Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated. When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Man, I may not like him, but his outfit and everything is so cool. He's got a whole ass freaking gun. He's got a little fan, he's got wires, he's got the dial and the buttons. His fucking shield thing is the glass tray from the microwave. Has he got like microwave boxes? I love it. The design is great. Has there been a gasoline shortage?
Nah, there's plenty of gas. Swarmers are just stupid.
Haha, stupid swarmers.
But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
I'm a lone man band. I don't know, can I have some tendies?
Of course! You must be starving. Protein gels and carnitine chews keep the organs functioning, but only at baseline capacity, am I right?
That's what I hear.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
The mini muffin. You want to come here? You want to come say hello? You're facing the wrong way, honey. Want to say hello? Are you being sweet kitten? Ho ho ho. Say hi, I don't like being held. What a good kitten. You're so sweet, huh? Yeah. What, you want me to put you down? Is that why you're kissing? Are you a good girl? Yeah. Anyway. Exciting. Tell me more, you hulky microwave person.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
Sure. What's that have to do with my 10 beans? Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it. You have such a strong, sensual voice.
Why, thank you, Ranger. Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely. From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death. It's called the Magnetron.
The Magnetron? Is it a
Here's
transformer?
an artist's rendering.
Huh? Whoa.
Whoa is right, Ranger. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target, the Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
There's a war?
Of course there's a war! There's always a war! I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs,
Do I
I'll
even
walk
get up
you
that
through your
early?
training and our mission objectives.
Isn't it like 9? So, like a date?
Affirmative, Ranger. The date with destiny. All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Thank you. Oh, we got 2 more. Can I fuck the fruit? Or is that just Mitchell? What else we got in rumors? Reggie. A jewel underneath the house somewhere? Like, how? Is there something I can touch on the floor where it's like you can get under? Is today the day we talk to Bobby Pin? Because we could talk to them again. Because I can't go outside. Yeah, that one doesn't open, and if I go out the front door, the game, like, ends. So, I have to figure out how to get under from inside. Yes? It seems like the way it would go. I don't know who I just bumped into, but I'm obsessed with whatever noise that was. Who did I bump into? That had to be Jerry. Can I bump into the dice? What is it? I don't even know if it was. I can't replicate it. It was. Oh my goodness, Jerry. Well, in that case... Soggy bottom boy? What? Oh, Washford. We haven't talked to Washford. Washford and Tydus. And the window. Okay. We'll do Washford and Tydus today. We'll do the window tomorrow. I'll probably do one more after this one, and then we will be done. I'm having too much fun. This game is too fun.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring.
You got a whole
She glares
sword.
at you like she means to run you through.
Please do.
She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful, and terrifying. An Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Her sword looks like Sting from Lord of the Rings.
Who dares disturb me?
Does it not? It's been a little while since I've watched, but...
You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear.
You got a Tide Pod on your
If thou hast
forehead.
disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty.
Oh my goodness.
I shall
I'll
leave
battle.
you as you
I'll
present.
lose, but I'll battle. I just wanted to meet you.
Meet me? Mm-hmm. You, civilian, you wanted to meet me?
Yes.
I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me. I confess to you, civilian, I am in a state of indecision.
I'm sorry.
I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
Fortitude. I've got a lot of that, and I think you like it. I don't think I care, truthfully. I'm gonna go. Well, hating me seems extreme at this point.
Ah, but I am a creature of extremes.
That's fair.
As though you would have any right, any reason for a judgment in this, my castle. I am a frothing wave of passions, and you, hardly an innocent, are the flotsam I shall toss around today.
Okay.
I am ahead of myself. Much as I should wish to play you like a delicate bubble in a windstorm, I am called elsewhere. I am called to a place where even the irritant of you must be washed away on greater tides. Go now. Consider thyself lucky to have escaped your inadvertent brush with the divine.
We could have battled. I do feel lucky, and you can bet I'll be back for more.
A foolish if brazen charm. Thou may perhaps survive me in time.
Amazing. So is Daisuke in here? You can see this one too. Come here, Washford.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
I think this one goes on for a little bit, so I might kind of skip him a little. I am weary. Thank you for noticing.
Naturally, my senses are heightened when I'm in a mood.
Sounds like a bad mood.
Yes, a long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
I'm really sorry to hear that.
You aren't serious. You jest.
Noise gives a little bit of Final Fantasy. A little bit. It's like not there, because I think you're not allowed to do that, but it hits my brain the same. I like it. Just a little jesting.
A little jesting? I suppose I can handle that. You want to hear my story?
Sure.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
Mm-hmm. Oh god, another involuted inanimate? What? Truthfully, no idea what you're talking about.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives, countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things.
He's filled with
Water.
river.
The tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
I never thought this much about my washing machine. I'm remembering all the times I've left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
Oh no. That sounds intense.
You have no idea. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees, and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
So what happens?
I must keep it all.
What are you going on about?
It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Snacking, that's what I do, yeah.
Ah, thus are explained the cracker crumbs in the pockets of t-shirts. It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate, to share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I think I understand. I'd really love to hear the story you have to tell me. I think I understand.
You mean it? Then this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell.
A deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
I'm going to need a bit more detail here.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Is that the dryer? Yup, I know that guy. Oh man, what happened?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong to the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Cool beans. Sounds like you guys had a really amazing connection.
Past tense, but the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
You can really go for a glass of wine right now.
I no longer partake.
Oh my
Wine
goodness.
was something I shared only with him. He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion, a rumor of rain in another man's country.
But you had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken.
My goodness.
The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own chillon. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
Whoa.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day. Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
Don't worry, these things have a way of working out.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening.
Bedtime. I want to keep talking. Okay. Ooh. Stuck in the corner. So if I... So that one might be count as a table. I don't think we've talked to a table yet. Friday. Maybe if I talk to...
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry. This one's locked.
Well, can you unlock it? Where does it go?
The attic.
Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well. Presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
I can say. Why did I do that?
Who can say? Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Okay. Let's do... Was there... Oops, I always do that when I want to open the phone. Were there others I could do? Yeah, the window. And... Is that it? Yeah. Okay. So do the window, and then we have 3 other ones. So we could do like the piano and stuff. We do need to talk to Maggie, actually. Maybe I could do that as like the last one.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about. Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Wyndolyn. Oh. And you, well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
I sure am. I don't really know what I look like.
Oh, what's the matter, hun? I can't possibly be the first one to tell you that. You're the one looking out at me all the time.
Yeah, but
Look,
the mirrors
I
don't
don't
show
mean to
me
be so forward, but
player.
I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
I'll look away then if you want. I think people are looking out windows, not at them.
Still feels the same to me.
That's fair.
You like it when humans look at your body and say, no, I'm only ogling your damn shirt? It's uncomfortable. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Romance?
No, not romance. I've been around the block a few times and had my fun. These days, I'm happiest watching from the sidelines. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
Fun only, huh? I know how you feel.
You do? Really? Sorry, I don't mean to be skeptical, but I have a pretty good view from here, and I've barely seen you head outside once. I know there's plenty of fun to be had indoors, but there's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
Says you. What are you suggesting?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone.
That's
Kiss
why I'm playing
many
this game.
someones. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
But what if I want to kiss you?
It's just not for me, okay?
Okay.
Hey, don't look at me like that. A gal's gotta live vicariously somehow. And the view outside here is just dreadfully dull.
She turns from you towards that dreadful view and waits for you to leave.
All right.
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player. Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
I don't think the music is supposed to sound like that. May I have this dance?
Pipe down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
Trolley?
It's a saying. I'm saying you're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainey. How
Her
you doing?
shoes, the bottom of the dress, amazing. Everything about it is amazing. I'm obsessed.
Mm-hmm.
I
I've
like
been
the
waiting for you to
earrings.
come
It's
over
like
and
a
see
record,
me
but
sometime.
also the knobs in the middle of the dress. Didn't even notice. Love it.
You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
That's very true. I'm sorry. I'm not really into vinyls. I didn't even know you still worked, honestly.
Of course I still work. I might be an antique, but there's still plenty of life in this old record player. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
It's probably because they're playing them at the wrong speed. I mean, alright.
The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something?
What does that mean?
It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainey's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Amazing. Okay. Hello, Maggie.
Hello again, suspect. I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
Are you really a detective?
I am. Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
What are a couple of your best-known cases?
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
That was you?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out. The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
I'm glad someone got to the bottom of it.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
That sounds useful.
Very much. Tracking it down to its source was mighty helpful. Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's
Amazing.
why they hang out under the couch.
My hair, you say?
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were, in fact, the culprit.
No getting around you, I see.
I pride myself on that.
What mystery are you trying to solve?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Oh. Tell me more. For that, does the name Martin Applegate mean anything to you? Actually, yeah.
I don't know where you heard that, but I can't talk about it with you.
Why not?
At least, not yet.
My leg is breaking. I must sit on them.
You're scratching the surface of something stranger than you can imagine. Maybe I'll feel differently later. After we've gotten to know one another a little better.
Okay. Tell me about the Dorian letter.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
Sounds good so far.
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter. He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
If you'd be open to it, I'd love to help.
You would?
Hell yeah. Yeah, let's get into it.
I've never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case.
Why not start by giving me whatever clues you have?
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
What initial was written on it?
A stylized letter M.
Amazing. A first initial.
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
The paper.
I have it here. Semi-transparent and very thin. It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Yeah, let's taste it.
Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy. What else should we try with the paper?
Dip a corner of it in water.
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that. It dissolved. What else should we try with the paper?
Can we confirm that it's rice paper? Let's try cutting with scissors.
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
Try burning it.
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper?
Let's see what other clues we've got.
What should we look at next?
Let's have a chat with Dorian.
Hello there, you two.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier about the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle. Strange, no?
Indeed. Thanks for your help, Dorian.
Good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
What should we look at next?
I think I know who sent the letter.
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti. Who do you think it was?
I don't even need 4 options. It was Mitchell.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right. The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now. And the paper. It's gotta be rice paper. The smell of truffles came from the gourmand Mitchell Lynn. You did it.
Yeah.
You helped me crack the case.
I love when it does the sparkle stuff because it goes in like a spiral. It's so good to look at. It's amazing.
I'm
It's the least
impressed.
I could do, Maggie.
Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime? As a
Absolutely.
date? I mean,
Maggie, I would love nothing more.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
amazing. Oh, yes. Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort. See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
I love her. I don't want to stop playing. I'm obsessed with the game. I have one more. Wait. She said something under the couch. How do I... But I can't see. And I guess I can crouch a little. Do I have to talk to... What's his name? Kawa? And then I have to be like, hey, can I look under you? Hello? Well, I don't have enough hearts for that, so... I'll talk to the fireplace.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form, but despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Hey, what up, hot stuff?
Thanks.
It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante, the fireplace.
I love him.
Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
You've been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. Just seeing what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up, too.
I like the sound of that.
Nah, not like that. Little freaky deaky indoor dork. Fired up to teach. And you need my help.
Alright, fine. You bet I do.
Uh-huh. You got as much game as an abandoned Toys R Us.
I love him.
But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Student?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Okay. Pickup skills?
Yup. It's not always going to be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off.
Sure it is.
Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
You really think I'm worthy?
Hell yeah. Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby.
I want to be
is
crispy.
that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
Sounds good.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
Bring it on. I think I can handle any heat you give me, Blaze Boy.
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Fire away.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this. All right. What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match.
Amazing.
Huh? What'd you think?
Pretty dang good. It'd probably work on me.
See? It's fun, right? But I just can't send you out there with my trademark material. I gotta show you how to come up with your own. Teach a man to fish and all that. How would you mix it up? Stir the coals, you know?
Change the punchline.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Gotta wait, because you're about to get me fired by HR. Oh, that's not a good one.
Oh, damn.
It's forcing me to fail. I hate that.
Somehow you managed to make that unfunny and uncomfortable.
Yeah, that was awful.
Congrats. Anyway, that shit doesn't even matter. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
Gotta start the convo somehow. As long as you're not relying on them, they could be pretty fun.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it?
Amazing, look at that. I want to sticker that. Bring it on.
All right, I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
Amazing. I'm doing one more day. One more. Okay. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Alright, well, I want more flirting techniques. Wait, is this different than the guy we just talked to?
Well,
No.
well, well. The enigmatic Amber returns for another lesson.
Yep.
You ready?
I'm so stoked.
Nice. We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks. So we gotta break it. First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Catcalling. Oh my god, all of these. Catcalling.
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what? Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you, they're just being a creep. So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them and hopefully makes them interested in you? Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today.
So if I want ever to get everyone to hate me, I just do the opposite. You're really passionate about this stuff, huh?
You ain't lying. I am fire after all. A flaming hot, hopeless romantic. You know what I've seen? How many proposals I've warmed? First date flirting in the living room, Valdiva flicks and chills, wine night cuddle sessions, bearskin rug rubdowns.
My goodness.
Let's just say I've done my research on this sort of thing. And not to mention, well, I'd like to be in love one day. Anyway, I know about fiery connections. That's why I can help you. But nothing could happen without the icebreaker. And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
Interest?
Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. You can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them. Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in. What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? Then, use the information you gleaned to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that.
Whoa.
Alright. Say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right? But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
Quiz them what they know about the series. Ask them who their favorite characters. Or, yeah, ask them.
That's a good one. Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly. So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it. Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy. What better way to build a friendship?
Nice. That makes a lot of sense.
Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me? Let's go to phase 2. Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little. They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
Oh man, I love them. Are you going with any friends? Lucky, you got an extra ticket. Music is for dorks. This one.
That's what I'm talking about, playa. Keeping it nice and casual and taking
was
interest
funny,
while
though.
showing interest. Smooth. If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting. Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
Why does he look sad? Too much work, I'm just in it for the quick hookup. But I want to ask a question. Sounds complicated.
It is, homie, it is. But you can do it. Anyway, that concludes your lesson for the day. See you around for the next one?
I wonder if, like, when you finish this game the first time, if you can just, like, redo, but, like, it counts as, like, a new game plus kind of thing, so, like, you keep your specs stats, maybe? Because that would be cool. You know it.
Alright, next. Until then.
Who else can we experience for the first time? Ooh, you know what? We've got, Is that... What is that one? Is that a box? I'll do this one.
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chat Games. Moon Surgeons.
What?
Resurgence. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
I'm obsessed with her outfit.
Which way do you want to go?
What?
Which way do you want to go? They're coming! Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these Scroufs out here.
Scroufs?
What are we gonna do?
Unload a whole lot of Zaker charges on the Scroufs. What the fuck are Scroufs? Talk to the Scroufs.
Talk to them? Sure. I guess I'll just put my weapon down and wait for the bullets to whiz through my skull. Damn, all this yapping and now we're overrun. I'm shooting!
Oops.
88 charges later, that's
Oh
a
my
whole lot of
goodness.
Scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin-class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Yeah. Violence is wrong. Let's go. We got the right equipment. Yeah.
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good. Following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Chalk picking. Tell me more about yourself.
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance.
You got discs in your
Maybe above
biceps
average.
or whatever.
We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
And who am I to you?
You? I always thought of you as a companion. Someone who followed me around and gave me advice.
Cool.
Cute, but expendable.
All right, that's
Luna
fair.
picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class Upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
Try to date one of the guards as quietly as possible.
Yeah, makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
My goodness. Grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Give her a wink and a smile.
Oh, guess I don't have to whisper anymore.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Crah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
A crafting break?
we have a chance
I
to use what's left in
don't
our
know why I
inventory
thought,
to make something that will help us in the final
Never
battle.
mind. Thought we were gonna like fucking crochet a blanket or something. It's fine. We don't have to do that. Let's get crafty.
All right, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
Does it take compliments? What do we have in our inventory?
Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard. 1 globule, 1 wood, and 1 scrouf skin.
What can we make with that?
We'll have to find out. Okay, let's get started with...
1 globule.
Got it. And then?
1 scrouf skin.
Got it. And then?
That's it, I think.
All right. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and it's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is, the horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Shoot her in the face already. Who's Celine?
Who is that with you? Some low-level peon? I always send those to the Drock pits. Do you need to know any more? We kill her.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia!
Ah.
No! Ah.
360 no scope. Use items? Do we have items to use? Use items.
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide.
Hell yeah.
Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Presumably.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
That was fun.
I'm glad. I think this is fun too. I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Sounds good, Luna.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
Cool. Friends already? Hell yeah.
My friend. This time for good.
I'm curious, so like, once you're friends, can you not change to the loved one? What is this? Is this a cardboard box? A cable box. So that's... I'd like to push her buttons, something, yeah. I want to do that. I gotta get this one out of the way, but I don't want to do it. We have not talked to the piano.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you.
Best at
Her
things.
eyes
No,
closed and
everybody's
one
the best
hand
at
held
everything, what
delicately
you
to
mean.
her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here?
Probably.
The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it. She continues to stand in stark silence, unmoving, for what feels like an eternity. But eventually she finally opens her eyes, taking a grand sweeping bow after.
The end.
Thank you.
How was that?
Brava.
That was door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
For sure. Of course.
Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
I've never touched you. It's Valdivian's old music. I can't get it out of my head.
Valdivian? Is he a composer?
No, a company I used to work for.
Ah, I must say I'm rather confused now.
Sorry.
Well, whatever you were playing, I look forward to its evolution. So long.
Oop. Shit. Bye! I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry. I did not mean it. Table?
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to
Little
last.
table. His hat is like a curved table for the brim with little tiny feet, and then the top of it is a taller table, but small, with a little plant on top. That's cute.
You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced. So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table. And second, that is one fantastic red shirt you got on.
Thank you.
Howdy.
Why think I like the Edward Cullen hair? Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. You know, as a table, it's my job to hold things up all over the house. And I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need. So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
Do you have any dating advice? I'm just getting to know everyone around the house.
Oh, yeah? Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good. Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that?
Yeah.
Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. You'll find her nearby.
What do you mean by casual stuff? Don't pawn me off onto somebody else. You the old-fashioned type?
I guess you could say so. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions? Oh, it just ain't my speed.
Me neither.
Well, I'm just glad I ain't the only one who feels a little left behind by the whole thing. But don't you worry. Hope he'll get you on the right path. Winda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Will do.
You take care now.
Okay. And the last one I want to try the dresser again.
Oh my stars, I've been waiting for you.
Yeah? Does it, huh? Oh, my dresser is broken. I don't like that it's flashing. I apologize for that. Bedtime. And then I'll save. It's still... Can I... No, you know what? Can I...
It's hard to make sense of what you're seeing.
Are we gonna have an actual conversation?
A mass of pixels, artifacts, corrupted warnings, and static regards you with a chilly indifference. Or what seems like indifference, anyway. This entity is difficult to read.
I don't bite.
Are you sure?
I think. Do I?
You can if you want.
Not sure if I do. Not yet. Did I? Have we met?
Not yet.
Is that a
The
lie?
music is a little crazy.
Is he right? Is it a lie? Thinking about it too hard makes your head hurt and your nose bleed.
Huh?
It is.
Not yet?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Is this frustrating? It is.
Not yet.
How about now? It is.
Not yet.
Would you tell me if it was? Well, you can't, so.
Not yet.
Would you lie?
Let me save you the trouble.
Not yet. And yet. And yet. And yet. You want something. Pick your poison.
Love.
Define love.
What is love?
I asked you first. Love. Like this.
Yeah, oh!
Love screen line.
Wait. Oh, okay, so it's like the dresser drawers and the clothes. I thought that it was ripping a little bit from Freddy's thing, but no. That's different. Dina? Smarts. They'd have to get up before lunchtime to get you out. What? Okay.
Done.
Done?
Flirty
Dina.
giggle. Chuckle.
Flirty giggle, chuckle. Okay.
See?
But
no biting. Flirty giggle. Chuckle. Not yet. Flirty giggle. Chuckle.
Again? No, that was it. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna save it there. That'll be good to end on. That was pretty good. I liked that. That's settings. How do I save again? How do I save load? New save. 68? We got all the way to 68? Well, hot damn. That's pretty good. Alright. Well, thank you for hanging out. I had fun. I'm gonna play more of this. We'll have to see if I can manage tomorrow. I've been sitting at the computer a lot, so I don't know. If not tomorrow, then maybe the next day or something, because I'm literally obsessed with this game. But it will be soon. But thank you for hanging out, and I will see you later. Bye.